Welcome to 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs and ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
A strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Union's coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. Picking up 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hoferoff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Squid A back on the track trying to do some offense there from JRDA, creating a lead.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to day 2 of the JRDA Playoffs
in Pittsburgh, PA.
in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Good job. Good job.
Be quiet, Gudrun.
My whole job is to not be quiet.
All right. Let's start the team lineups. Wearing blue is your New England Riptide Riots with number 09 Rolling Rainbow, number 18 Dubs, number 314 Embalmer, number 33 Hit and Run, number 34 The Wolverine, number 5 Mads, number 5641 Landshark, number 50 Goldie Blocks, number 7 Toxic Drops, number 72 Corey, number 88 Crazy Banana, number 911 Wildfire, number 95 Invisawall, number 9999 Sugar Crush.
And for your Rochester Quicksilver wearing white today, we have 107 Wolf, 11 Casper, 114 Ollie, number 12 Bully Eilish, number 14 Cheetah, number 17 Fire Flyer, number 22 Helen Killer, number 23 Ghost in the Graveyard, number 25 Body Count, or BK as on the jersey, 319 Thorns, number 50 Black Shadow, number 8 Abysmal, 808 River Rapids, 82 Nacho, and 86 Misdemeanor.
All right, on the line right now, we have number 5 Mads for your Riptide Riots and number 23 Ghost in the Graveyard for Quicksilver. Mads picking up lead. Ghost getting hit out and run back.
Ghost in the Graveyard with a big hit on number 72 Corey and gets out on his initial pass.
Mads picking up their first scoring pass. Ghost just being held by that wall right there. Be quiet, dog. Both jammers just getting stuck. And that's called off.
Facts, bro.
Picking up 8 points for the Riots and 4 for Quicksilver.
For this jam, we have number 32, the Wolverine for Riptide Riots, and number 50, Black Shadow for Quicksilver. Wolverine stretching out that pack and picking up a quick lead for the Riptide Riots.
Black Shadow picking up their initial pass while the Wolverine picks up their first scoring. Wolverines stretching out the pack yet again. Picking up another scoring pass. For that jam, we had 11 points for the Riots and 4 points for Quicksilver.
Are we supposed to call them Quicksilver or Rage?
Rage. Call them Rage.
Call them Rage.
Yeah, call them Rage.
We've been calling them Quicksilver this whole time. Because on there it says Quicksilver.
Yeah, that's okay. Because Rage, so they're using, the scoreboard has what the refs are using as their penalty call.
River Rapids picking up a quick lead, with Landshark not that far behind.
River Rapids picking up a quick 3 points and calling it off before the Riots can score.
Doesn't like the microphone.
Body count picking up a quick lead. Hit and run, getting hit and run back. See what I did there? Body count getting called on a track cut. And he was lead, so what is this going to be, Goodwin?
This is about to be a 2-minute jam. Oh my God.
There's also a power jam for the Riots. Hit and run, using that offense to just get right through. Body count getting back on the track.
I literally don't know how to talk.
Body count getting one last quick scoring pass before the end of the jam. That's 12 points for Rage and 7 points for the Riots.
I'm so busy watching it. I can't say it.
So as you're watching it, after
Bringing us to 26 to 23 in favor of the Riots.
announcer have to wait for the action to happen
Right.
before we talk about it. So watch it and then
Right.
just cool or whatever.
Both jammers getting hit out and run back. Mads pushing the pack front, getting called on a track cut. This will be a power jam for Rage. Black Shadow just trying to stretch out the pack. And picking up a quick lead. Well, whatever. Mad's back on the track. And Black Shadow calls it off. Seems like that was no points for anyone, that jam. Ooh, Abysmal picking up lead with the Wolverine still stuck in the pack.
Nice hit out by number 14, Cheetah, for Rage. The Wolverine finding that space on the inside line and getting out for their initial pass.
Abysmal getting called on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for the Riots, as well as a 2-minute jam. Wolverine picking up 4 points. Wolverine just coming in for another initial scoring pass.
Lock in, brother.
You lock in, Big Rig.
You lock in, Hot Wheels.
Abysmal back on the track. Getting caught in the pack. And just skating right on by. Picking up 4 points for Rage. Both jammers pick up another scoring pass. Not too far apart from one another. Seems like we have a team timeout for the Riots.
Is this the closest again?
I could go back to our stats. Yeah.
Was that Kalamazoo and
That was the weirdest thing being at a hospital and having this. Oh, I hear you know Chris Williams. And I had to stop and laugh. Who dat? Who dat? That's Mr.
Well, now we have an official timeout.
Yeah, so mention that there are bags of donuts for sale at venue concession stand. So this is time for a donut breakdown. We have available at the concession stand, the M7 Sports concession stand, famous Aliquippa made Max Donuts. Be sure to stop by and pick up one of those tasty, tasty treats.
Thanks, Pinky. I don't know how to talk about donuts. Donuts.
Now we need a Homer Simpson. Donuts.
Oh, facts. Yes, let's get a donut. I have Homer Simpson in Fortnite.
Princess Donut. So don't forget, this is your last opportunity to buy tickets for the raffle baskets. We will be pulling those raffle tickets after this game. We still have tickets. We still have ducks for the duck toss. We'll have a duck toss today. And if you have not seen the amazing quilt made by Rochester, go on over there, buy tickets. There's 1 ticket for $3, 4 tickets for 10, 10 tickets for 20. Take your chance at that amazing quilt.
I'm not the greatest advertiser of things.
On the line right now, we have Land Shark for the Riots and Body Count for Quicksilver.
Body Count picking up lead for Quicksilver.
Land Shark not that far behind. Body Count getting some quick points and calling it.
This says Quicksilver, that says Quicksilver, but they want me to call them right. I just said that, yeah.
That's weird. I don't know why they changed it.
Probably because we kept mistaking it.
Or maybe we changed it to Quicksilver too. So
Maybe it was too close to Riots.
maybe.
I'm too angry.
Hit and Run picking up lead for the Riots, with Quicksilver having 2 blockers in the box. Casper just about getting through there for their initial pass. And Hit and Run calling off the jam. That is 4 points for the Riots and 0 for Quicksilver. Hey, Big Rig, who do we have on the line right now?
We have number 5 Mads for the Riots and number 808 River Rapids for Rage. Sorry, I can't read.
With Mads getting lead and calling it off pretty quickly. Scoring 3 points for the Riots. Right now it's 45 Riots to 32 Quicksilver. Pretty close game right now.
Probably one of the closest we've seen all weekend.
Here we have an official timeout. Here jamming right now, we have the Wolverine and Body Count.
Body count being called off on a penalty, losing the opportunity to earn lead.
So this will be a power jam for the Riots. The Riot Wall setting up offense, hoping to get their jammer through. Wolverine going through for their scoring pass. Body count back on the track. Wolverine going through for another scoring pass. While Body Count has just completed their initial. Wolverine calling it off. Scoring 11 points for the Riots and 2 points for Quicksilver.
On the line for the Riptide Riots, we have number 33, Hit and Run. And for Rage, we have number 50, Black Shadow. Black Shadow pushing up the pack, stretching out the Riots blockers, but getting hit out by Corey and run back into the pack.
And Hit and Run picking up lead. Coming in for a scoring pass. Calling it off, earning nothing for both teams.
Looks like we have our first donut customer there. Good job.
Baby JJ. Baby JJ buying donuts.
Ooh, Casper getting called on a track cut. This will be a power jam for the Riots. Mads picking up lead.
Mads very loudly telling their offense to go.
And using that offense to score an initial pass.
Not an initial pass, that's 4 points.
Scoring pass, my fault. Casper back on the track. But the wall is too far back. And we'll have to move up. Mads scoring another quick 4 points and calling it. That's 12 more points for the Riots and 0 for Quicksilver. Abysmal picking up lead for Quicksilver. Landshark about half a track behind and catching up. Abysmal calling it. Scoring 3 points for Quicksilver. Wolverine picking up a quick lead for the Riots and coming around for their scoring pass. Wolverine stretching out the pack. Ghost in the Graveyard just pushing it their way through. But getting hit out by Corey.
Corey doing some really excellent defense work there for the Riots.
Both jammers just unable to get through these walls. And it's called off. Scoring 4 points for both teams. It's all even Steven.
Steven and the Stevens.
We're all the same guy.
I know Rachel got that reference.
Ooh, Black Shadow coming in for a very quick lead. With Hit and Run still being stuck in the pack. And Black Shadow scoring 4 points. Hit and Run going for a hit, but misses. Black Shadow with another 4 points for Quicksilver. And now we have a star pass to Mbomber. And Black Shadow calling off the jam. Scoring 12 points for Quicksilver and 0 for the Riots.
And Bomber takes a tumble after the jam was called, but it's okay. Nobody saw it but me.
Casper getting through the pack and taking lead. With Mads half a track behind. Casper scoring some quick points and calling it. And now let's just take a moment to shout out our officials officiating this game.
Our skating officials, we have Unprotected Flex, Damon Mistress, Guinness, Web Links, Filet Official, Jam Burglar, Sirius, and Boom.
And our non-skating official for this game, we have Mother Chucker, Darby, Lex Pendragon, Ms. Hyde, T-Bone, Atomic Annie, Tote, Bionic Bee, and Cheshire Stats. But back to the game. We have River Rapids scoring some quick points and calling off. Mads just coming through with a quick lead. Body Count also completing their initial pass. And Mads with a quick scoring pass, scoring 4 points. Mads getting one more scoring pass and calling it. Hit and run, picking up a quick lead for the Riots, with Black Shadow still stuck in the wall. Ooh, hit and run getting called on a track cut. This is going to be a power jam, as well as what, Big Rig?
A 2-minute jam. It's our third 2-minute jam of this game.
Black Shadow
In this heat,
coming in
bro.
for their first scoring pass. Getting some offense, pushing the pack forward, and gets hit out. Hit and run, scoring 4 points.
Nice
Black Shadow
defense
taking off the hat.
Oh my god, you interrupted me, bro. Oh my god. I've had enough of you. There's been a SAR pass. There's been a SAR pass.
With around about 40 seconds left on the period clock, seems like this is going to be the last jam of this half.
And after this half, you guys get pinky instead of me. Everybody say yay. Wolverine going for some jammer defense off the start. That's all I have to say about that.
Abysmal pushing the pack forward with the Wolverine making their way up and scoring lead. Some great defense from number 22. Helen Killer. It was 22. No, whatever. Yeah.
So, hey, we are going into the intermission of game number 6. Be sure during this half to go up to the mezzanine and check out our merch. We've got really cool, we're down here against the wall. We've got really cool event shirts featuring the wonderful yellow bridges. I believe we've got some sales going on those shirts. Go take advantage of that while you pick up yourself a delicious Max donut. Get your last minute tickets for the raffle basket because that's going to be pulled after this game. And get your ducks for the duck toss for later today. We'll see you back here.
Good defense out there by number 3317. That's Squid A. Diablo with a hit to the outside and a run back.
Gorilla Biscuits taking point on that strong defensive wall now.
Oh, pound cake through in no time at all.
Offense there by Big Rig, creating a line for Pound Cake. He just skate on through on the inside. Pound Cake now coming around to score.
We have a beautiful apex jump. Comes up to just this 2-wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Dance coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony does some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild. Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line, there's three of our seniors, Susie Biagini, Ruminator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Kettle of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat, too. Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
Alrighty, the clock is counting down for the second half of this game number 6 between the New England Junior Roller Derby Riptide Riots and Rochester area Junior Derby Quicksilver. Riots wearing the blue, Quicksilver in the white jerseys. Riots currently with the lead at 92, Quicksilver at 70. What do you think about that first half, Hot Wheels?
Well, I think so far this is the closest game we've seen all weekend.
Most definitely, most definitely. This has been exciting first half derby for early morning derby. I would say I don't like when you kids do this to me early on. I'm old. I can't take heart racing derby at 9 a.m.
I think it's a great way to wake up.
It is.
It's heart racing.
I can't help but then, have the adrenaline rush for the rest of the day. Also helps caffeinating myself. All right, looks like we're going to start out this first jam with Mads versus BK. This was a familiar matchup throughout the first half. Both of these jammers, pretty successful lead jammer percentages. I did not do the math. I'm sorry. I was busy getting a max donut.
Mads pushing the pack forward and securing lead for the Riots.
I was just informed of the cutest thing. I'll wait till BK gets that initial pass there. So our site coordinator, HBC, just showed me the cutest little thing there as Mads is calling it off with those 4 points. Our head medic, David, has these cute little Band-Aids that says, "I got a boo-boo at JRDA Playoffs." And if you visit the medic, you get one of those stickers, and he puts the date and where you got when you got the boo-boo. So HBC got a boo-boo and got a sticker. Now I'm gonna have to fake an injury so that I can get one too. Wait, I should get one for that tournament that I left. I need one.
Landshark getting called on a penalty. So this is going to be a power jam for Quicksilver.
Did we see what that penalty was?
I don't know.
Doesn't seem like it's up on the board yet, so. So lead had not yet been established. Black Shadow still has the opportunity to pick up lead. Just has to fight off Corey. Corey is just all over Black Shadow. Gets that couple feet away from out of play and lets Black Shadow go. Lead is established.
Now we have a star pass to Corey as the jam is called off. Black Shadow scoring 4 points for Quicksilver. Let's see this instant replay here. As Black Shadow was just pushing that pack forward, stretching it out.
Oh, I did that backwards.
On the line right now, we have Mads and River Rapids. River Rapids getting called on a penalty. So it's a power jam for the Riots.
I believe that was an illegal contact penalty there on River Rapids.
Mads picking up lead, but still getting recycled back.
I hate and love when that happens. At the same time, it's like, yes, I got lead, but then recycled back and have to do it all over again.
Yes, we've seen some great defensive plays from both of these walls today.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a hard time picking our MVPs in this game because everyone has been so stellar.
That's true.
Oh, and look at that. The first bucket has been filled. 100 points for the Riots. I think we've got a...
Right now on the line, we have Body Count and Corey, a new jammer for this game.
Yes, Corey took that star pass and went, yeah, I'll go ahead, I'll jam.
As he gets lead, with BK following up behind. Corey scoring one quick point and calling it.
I love that strategic play. You know, I'd rather sacrifice, just get 1 point and call it, than let the other team pick up any points. Looks like we're getting a timeout there for the Riots. Coach Shocker in that fancy jacket there. So don't forget, there's so many things to not forget that I am going to keep reminding you so that you do not forget. Get your JRDA playoff t-shirts with all the team logos on it and the iconic Pittsburgh yellow bridge. $25 each or 2 for $40. Also, deal on stickers. You can get stickers for $1, one whole dinero there. I did pick up my JRDA playoffs jersey or t-shirts, one for me and one for Mama Don't You Dare. You know, why would I get one when I can get 2 for $40? Also remember that at that merch table is also our raffle baskets. If you have not picked up your raffle basket tickets, do that ASAP. We will be pulling the winners after this game. We are in game 7.
We still got Lost and Found earbuds. I don't know. They're over at the merch table. And it's game 6.
Yeah, we're in game 6. Yeah. So we've got Wolverine versus Black Shadow.
Wolverine scoring a scoring pass, with Black Shadow completing their initial.
Both Black Shadow and Wolverine in their scoring runs. Nice little juke at the front of the pack from Wolverine. Gets those 4 points. Black Shadow has to contend with Toxic drops, while Toxic drops partners up with M-Bomber. M-Bomber running to the front of the pack as M-Bomber recognizes that star pass being handed over to Casper. Fireflyer with that last hit on Wolverine. Wolverine able to evade it and get out for 4 additional points. We're on the 4th scoring pass here from Wolverine. We're working on 20. Can we get 20 in these last few seconds? It looks like it. 4 points there. $20 points for the Wolverine. that is our highest scoring jam of this game. We've had some 12s here and there. This is this biggest one. Good way to start out the day.
And Landshark going in for a very quick lead with Helen Killer half a track behind.
Oh, that's not Helen Killer. That's BK.
Very quick points and called. Oh wait, yeah, that is BK. Who messed that up, bro? And body count back at it again on the line, facing off against Hit and Run.
Yeah, BK was like, I was barely out for that jam. I'm going to go ahead and do it again.
And he makes a count with a very quick lead.
Yep. Yeah, it's like, I didn't get my chance the last time. I'm doing it now. Hit and Run also on the completes the initial, coming around for a scoring run. BK getting a little bit of a scream there from Cheetah. Gets around that last blocker and earns all 4 points. Yeah, we're definitely in a back and forth situation here. It's like New England scores, holds Rage to 0. Rage scores, holds New England to 0. Back and forth, back and forth. This is going to be a good half. River Rapids, a little bit of flash flood here, just wipes out the pack and is your lead jammer for Quicksilver.
Landshark also completing their initial pass, with River Rapids coming around for their scoring. Gets all 4 points and calls it.
River Rapids, little starstruck there, is looking up to the mezzanine being cheered on, but also being told by the coaches to call it off as a little distraction there.
Landshark did manage to score 1 point during that, though. So a net gain of 3 for Rage.
Riot's at this point with the higher lead jammer percentage than Quicksilver, but Quicksilver still getting points despite not necessarily earning lead and is challenging the Riots every jam here. Mads, your lead jammer, but BK just hot on the heels, only about half a track behind.
Mads calling it very quickly after slamming into the pack.
I would call it too. Happy graduation, Mads. Got a lot of seniors on the New England team.
However, Mads did not score any points.
And BK got 1, huh?
Yeah, BK did get 1 point.
All right, Corey taking the star up against Casper. Ooh, Corey, little hop there on the inside. Gets that lead jammer designation. Ooh, Black Shadow.
Corey taking that inside line. Almost gets hit out by Black Shadow.
Yeah, that was a nice hit, though. It was just enough to take Corey off skates, and just that enough a moment of a pause that takes away a potential point. So good work for Corey. The Riot sitting at 130, Quicksilver at 90.
Abysmal pushing that pack forward and securing lead with Hit and Run still stuck in the back.
Oh, nice work by Hit and Run. And then a follow-up hit by River Rapids on Hit and Run. Dubs with beautiful offense. But Abysmal using that distraction, squeezes right by and picks up those 4 points. Oh, Hit and Run has not established the initial pass yet. Dubs with a nice hit there, sends Abysmal flying in the infield.
We have a star pass to Wolverine, but it gets called off.
Somebody cares? I don't know who just yelled, nobody cares, but somebody cares. We care. I care. I care about roller derby.
Who wouldn't care about roller derby?
I know. If you don't care about roller derby, why are you here?
And Body Count just going in for a pretty quick lead with Mads hot on his heels.
Yeah, that was a nice little hop there by Mads. I love when you get a straightaway jump.
BK getting some quick points and calling. It's 1-1, even Steven. Or odd Todd.
Landshark, Black Shadow, wearing those stars.
Some great hits from Landshark in the front, securing lead. Black Shadow getting stuck in the wall as Landshark comes by for their first scoring pass. And we have a star pass to Bully Eilish. Great hit from Embalmer, but it's not enough. And Landshark calling it off just as Bully Eilish was coming in for their scoring pass. That's 11 points for the Riots and 2 points for Rage. River Rapids just pushing their way through and securing lead with the Wolverine stuck in the back.
Definitely a disadvantage with Goldie Blocks being sent to the penalty box,
Oh.
but
River Rapids getting sent to the penalty box. This will be a power jam for the Riots.
and River Rapids was lead, so
That
lead
means-
is forfeited.
We have a 2-minute jam.
That's our first 2-minute jam of this half. And we have a star pass to Corey. We
Man,
have
we're-
all the things in this jam.
We're ticking all the boxes today.
We are.
Corey just about staying in for their scoring pass. River Rapids getting called on another penalty. So this will be another power jam for the
Wow.
Riots.
And those were both cut track penalties.
Yes, in Derby, it's very important to know whether you're in bounds.
And when in doubt, if you go out and you don't know where the blocker is that hit you, just go behind the pack anyway. As a coach, I'd rather see you lose that step than go to the penalty box.
Corey going around for another scoring pass as River Rapids re-enters the track and gets a scoring pass of their own, filling their first bucket for Quicksilver.
Oh, and Corey, just a couple blockers to beat there to get those last few points before this jam expires. And with such flair, Damon Mistress and those three. I love the three wave there. So royal. And that is our tournament head referee there, Damon Mistress.
Right now we are 153 Riots to 105 Quicksilver. It's still
A
anybody's
very close
game.
I mean, we have 11 minutes left, and it's only a 30-something point difference. I'm not good at quick math.
Mads out there playing some quick jammer defense off the line. And then securing lead for the Riots, but getting called. Oh, wait, no, that was not true.
38-point difference. I figured it out. And in my head and not on a calculator. I did use my fingers, though. I'll still count on my fingers.
Mads scoring 1 point for the Riots.
So now it's a 39-point difference. I can add. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I can't add. I'm bad at math. So actually it's 49-point difference.
Well, here we have Hit and Run and Ghost in the Graveyard. Hit and Run, pushing that front pack forward, forcing them to let go and get lead. Ghost in the Graveyard, however, about half a track behind.
This is the first we've seen Ghost in the Graveyard this half.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last time we saw Ghost Jam was Jam 14 in the first half, so.
Hit and Run scoring 3 points for the Riots and 0 for Quicksilver.
Oh, no.
River
penalty.
Rapids getting called on another cut track. This will be a power jam.
Yeah, that cut was on Sugar Crush.
Landshark securing lead.
Now, when River Rapids completes those 30 seconds, we'll have to get the initial pass in, earn the initial pass before it can be in a scoring position.
River Rapids back on the track.
Oh, beautiful block by Helen Killer there. Toxic drops with a big hit and a drawback.
River Rapids completing their The initial pass.
Dubs going one-on-one with River Rapids. Nice chest block there that drops River Rapids. That was almost like the Beaver building the dam to stop the Rapids. My pun game has been low yesterday. I got to build it back up here today.
I never had a pun game.
You'll get there. You'll get there, my friend. My Padawan. If there's nothing that announcers can do, it's learn puns, because there's so many puns in roller derby.
The Wolverine picking up a quick lead for the Riots. Body count completing the initial pass not long after.
Invisible out there barking. Oh my goodness. Yeah, again, we wish that replay had audio as Invisible coming up here chasing and barking. Just yap, 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 I'm getting you. That's some intimidation.
Embalmer securing lead.
And Bomber's first jam of this bout.
The Riots with 2 blockers in the box.
Stellar blocking there by Bully Eilish, getting Bomber up on one skate.
Casper scoring some quick points before the jam gets called off. 4 points for Quicksilver and 2 for the Riots.
.46 differential.
Abysmal securing lead with hit and run. Not that far behind. Abysmal scoring a scoring pass and calling it off before hit and run has a chance to score any points.
I love that little, teasy strategy. It's like, okay, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to watch you. I'm going to watch you. I'm calling it off now. You can get close to those points, but I'm not going to let you have them.
I hate it when someone does that to me.
I know. It's on both
But
sides of it.
I love doing it to someone else.
Exactly. It's cool when it's you, but it stinks when it's not you.
Landshark getting brought back by Black Shadow and Body Count securing lead. Body Count almost makes it out and calls it off. Here we have Corey and Ghost in the Graveyard, 2 jammers who have not jammed all that much, at least in this game. with Ghost in the Graveyard securing lead. And we have a star pass to Embalmer. And now we have a team timeout charged to the Riots. Oh no, this is an official review.
This is an official review. Looks like that official review being called by the Riots. So fun little scoreboard facts if you are following along. On the scoreboard to the left of the Riots and the right of this Quicksilver score, you'll see 3 dots and then another dot underneath it. The first 3 dots are the timeouts. You get 3 timeouts, and you have an opportunity for 1 official review per half. If you win your official review, you have a chance for a second official review in that half. When when you see the dots flashing, that tells you who has requested the official review and you know who's in their timeout. So we can see the Riots have 1 timeout left, and they are on their official review. Quicksilver has all their timeouts, and they have their official review left as well. Also, thing that Jam Burglar just taught me too is the points, that part will stay gray until they get their initial pass, and then it'll turn white.
Riots were looking for a track cut from the last pass in turn 2. It was determined that the foot did not touch the ground, so the no call will stand and they lose their position.
Okay, so the Riots wanted a track cut call on the Rage Jammer, on the Quicksilver Jammer. The referees determined that there was no foot out of bounds, no call, and the official review is not retained. And River Rapids goes out there and gets lead in a blink of an eye.
Right now we have River Rapids as your lead jammer going against Mads. River Rapids comes in for the scoring pass, securing 4 points.
Oh, Matt's being called on a forearm going to the penalty box. River Rapids calls off that jam. So we're going to start with a power start and a full 30-second power start. Definitely an interesting half here. Our first half, we went with 20 jams. Oh. Already. Quick little injury call off there for Quicksilver. Thank you again to our med minions, Banana, Band-Aid. But yeah, I was saying, so we had 20 jams in the first half, and we're working on jam number 24 here. So definitely shorter jams, you know, lots of get those 4 points, call it off, move to the next one, get those 4 points, call it off, instead of just running it to the clock. We only had 1 2-minute jam so far this half. We had 3 in the first half, so definitely more time on the track each jam in that first half than in the second one. And hey, Hot Wheels, you're doing an awesome job announcing.
Thank you. This game is only my second time announcing.
It is. Hot
First
Wheels
time was
decided yesterday.
Because someone decided to quit last minute.
You know, that happens in announcer land. You know, as a THA, I have always had to learn, just as I did as a Derby player, to pivot. You take the next opportunity. It's just like, you know, I'm on the track and suddenly someone goes to the penalty box, I have to adjust. So I appreciate you stepping up and learning the ropes of announcing. And it kind of a really cool place to learn it. Announcing at JRDA Playoffs is pretty awesome.
That's true, yeah.
Have you gotten your JRDA Playoffs t-shirt yet, event shirt?
I have not.
They are on sale. You
Really?
can get one for $25, or you can get one for you and Big Rig for $40.
I might have to do that later.
Yeah, be sure to get that. Visit the merch table along the wall back there. Pick up your event shirt. Pick up merch for our team skating here today. I saw Black Rose with merch, the Derby Brats, Rochester. All of these teams are self-funded. Anything that you purchase merch-wise goes back to these individual leagues, helps them be able to do things like this, travel to these various tournaments throughout the year, get to their playoffs, their respective playoffs, and one of these teams is going to go to nationals after that game we have. That's our game number 9. So be sure to help continue to fund these young athletes and their pursuit of the greatest sport on earth, roller derby.
You know what else I could do after this game? I could go buy some tickets for the quilt raffle for Rochester Quicksilver. I could get 1 ticket for $3.
But why would you do that when you can get
4 tickets for $10?
And even better,
I could get 10 tickets for $20.
heck yeah, what a deal. And I mean, that quilt is really, really cool. It's got the derby track on it, and then the logos for each of the teams. Looks like it's basically like a t-shirt panel. You should definitely get your raffle tickets for that.
But back to the game.
Oh!
We have some great defense from the Riot's blockers.
Yeah, that was N Bomber just set River Rapids flying.
With River Rapids securing lead.
And this again, we mentioned Mads is in the penalty box. That was a full 30-second.
Mad's still in the box. Never mind. Mads is back on the track. River Rapids getting in a scoring pass with Mads right on his heels.
And Mads is like, hey, I'm coming. Hype me up. I need the hype man. Thank you so much. So I did get my boo-boo Band-Aid. It says, I got a boo-boo announcing roller derby in Pittsburgh. Roll into spring 328-26. Thank you so much.
And now we have a team timeout charged to Quicksilver.
Thank you to Courtney Sage, our JRDA representative here. I mean, the JRDA is such an amazing organization because it's parents, it's former skaters who are running this organization, so all these young athletes can have this amazing sport, learn from their parents, because in WFTDA and MRDA, you're going to be responsible for running it. Someone said, hey, let these adults run roller derby.
Right now we have the Wolverine and Body Count jamming, with the Wolverine securing lead for the Riots. Body Count completing the initial pass.
The Wolverine
Wolverine
is lead.
Scoring 4 points.
Now we are watching, the period clock is under 10 seconds, but we go to the jam clock or the jammer calling off the jam. Body count going to the penalty box. Looks like that was on a forearm.
Both Body Count and Thorns going to the penalty box. This will be a power jam for the Riots.
And Wolverine watches that clock, sees the game clock go to 0, gets a big hit, and calls it off. That ends this game, number 6. Quicksilver versus the Riots. The Riots take the win, 178-34.
Oh, we have an official review.
Oh my.
Charged to Quicksilver.
Smart move. We may actually have one more jam.
That is possible.
The penalty was actually a forearm, but the action was determined. The penalty will be overturned.
So that official review at the end was was called by the Quicksilver. They wanted to contest the cut track call on their jammer. That was determined that it was not a cut track. It was a different penalty. So they rescinded they overturned the cut track. And they won that official review. They retain it. But we're at the end of the game, and your victors, New England Junior Roller Derby Riptide Riots. And let's hear it for Rochester Area Roller Derby Quicksilver. The Riot will go on to play Game 8 at 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock against Mars. All right, and we have some official business to do. Hot Wheels and I will meet these lovely skaters back at the scoreboard to issue some awards. What a great game. Alrighty, so we have some MVPs to award. Again, your MVP actual physical trophies will be here around noon, so we will have them for you. So for the Quicksilver, your MVP blocker, number 22, Helen Killer. And then we'll get a picture, and then we'll have awards for you. And your MVP jammer, number 25, Body Count.
And for your New England Riptide Riots, your MVP blocker is number 72, Corey.
Good job, Corey. You started jamming in the second half, and I was like, wait a minute.
Speaking of jamming,
Jamming.
the MVP jammer is number 34, the Wolverine.
Yeah. Congratulations, all.
Oh, we gotta move. We're not a part of this picture.
Your barking was hilarious. Oh my god, I'm sorry. We did it at practice for fun. It was so much fun. We went, oh, let's go on the track. We do it. It was so cute. We were like, why can't we have that audio on the replay? No, because I went, I think I'm gonna bark when I go out there. And I started barking, and he looked at me and went, so good. It was so good. I was like, I didn't know what it got so distracted. It did. I was like, no, it was great. It was so good. I'm sorry. Okay. That way I'll be okay.
Welcome to 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Your dance coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. Picking up 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Squid back on the track trying to do some offense there from Dear Dance creating the lead.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense, which is great. It gets G-Force through. This is a power jam for Susan and Pittsburgh. to just this 2-wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Union's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony does some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line, there's three of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
The roll of biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too. Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
All right, welcome back, Derby fans. We're about 4 minutes till we start this next game of the Yinzer Dead All-Stars versus the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. And the roster for this game for the Yinzer Dead is number 00, Mad Catter, number 108, Pound Cake, number 17, Deer Dance, number 1820, Susan B. Agony, number 22, G-Force, number 301, Gorilla Biscuits, number 3260, Big Rig, number 3317, Squid A, number 38, Rubinator, number 4, El Diablo, number 42, Peanut Cutter, number 48, Tricky Vic, number 629, Punch Buggy, number 66, The Joker, number 74, Kitty Killjoy, number 934, a Huffleruff.
And facing them on the track today is the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. Our Killer Bees today are 000, Princess Layout, number 1017, Mad Cow, number 1515, The Iron Maiden, number 19, Ms. Conduct, number 221, Count Chula, number 33, Slamilton, number 52, Lethal, number 71, Bunny Burnout, number 801, Violet Baudelaire, number 969, Blood Basher, number 0816, Ragin' Ray, number 150, Cookie Crasher, number 187, On Death Rose, number 22, Monster in Action, number 31, Crazy K, number 414, Slam I Am, number 68, Bloodbath Beyond, number 711, Violent Femme, number 807, Sparkles of Doom, and number 999, Fierce Feline.
All right, Derby fans, quick PSA here. We love all of our fans. You are all amazing. We appreciate your cheering. If you could please refrain from the cowbells. We do have some skaters who that is a trigger, and we would like to not have that. We want our skaters to have their full attention and be able to play to their best ability. So cheer as loud as you can with your voices and your claps, and refrain from the cowbell. No dingy dingy ding. And also buy donuts. The Mac donuts are fantastic. Thank you, thank you.
And that is the first whistle. We're going to start off the opening game, and everyone's getting down on the track for this bronze medal game here at the Philadelphia Regional or Pittsburgh Regional Championship. They changed that this year, didn't they?
I guess.
And
here on the line we have the Joker and Ragin' Ray. Joker very quickly securing lead for Pittsburgh. And coming in for a quick scoring pass as well.
And 4 points on the board for the Joker.
Ragin' Ray completing the initial pass. With Joker calling it off.
And that's 4 points on the board for the Joker and Pittsburgh. 8 now, 8 points.
We have some cheering in the audience.
You know, one of the best things about Junior Derby is all the fans.
That's true.
That's Deer Dance and Princess Layout on the line. Deer Dance getting pushed
Both
to the
packs just squishing right up against the jammers, not giving them any space. Deer Dance pushing the pack forward.
The Princess Layout gets out.
Secures the lead for the Killer Bees. It just skates right on by.
A little bit of an apex jump for 4 points.
Another apex jump, scoring another 4 points for the Bees. Big Rig getting called on a penalty. We have a star pass to G-Force.
G-Force has completed their initial trip through the pack.
Princess Layout calling off the jam before Pittsburgh has the chance to score any points. On the line right now, we have number 629 Punch Buggy and number 19 Misconduct.
And there is the starting whistle as both jammers jump off the line. Oh no, there's a penalty for Crazy K. Meanwhile, we have an immediate lead and call. Both teams on 0 for that one. And there goes the Joker, getting lead.
Pittsburgh Wall just holding Fierce Feline.
Joker comes around for 4 more points.
Joker getting called on a penalty, so this will be a power jam for the Bees. And since Joker was also lead, this will be a full 2-minute jam.
A really tight pack down there in the first turn. Fierce Feline with the star in hand, looking for that star pass and gets it.
That is a star pass to Crazy K as Joker gets back on the track. Skates right on through with a great hit, scoring 4 points. Joker comes back again.
Crazy K fighting that Pittsburgh Wall Mad Catter, trying to stop her from moving forward, but she proceeds. And there's Big Rig with the stop. Joker is out of the box and scoring 4.
Crazy K trying to put up some defense.
That's another 4 points for the Joker. Just a few more seconds left to go.
That is a 24-point jam for Pittsburgh. Seems we have a team timeout charged to the Bees.
Got a couple of shout outs here. We got shout out to all the Bratz seniors in their last game. We got Rage and Ray's grandpa sends love. A lot of love for both teams in our chat today. It's a wonderful day here in Pittsburgh for some Derby. What do you think?
I think it's a great day for Derby.
We got a great crowd out there. It's a little rainy outside, but who cares? We got some awesome skaters on the track doing some great things for their teams in this bronze medal game of the Northeast Regional Championship. Jam timer Atomic Annie signals the end of the timeout, and our jammers are off the line.
Pound Cake versus Rage and Ray.
Oh,
Rage
no.
and Ray just pushing the pack forward.
Oh,
but gets
no,
hit
there's a
out.
cut.
And Rage and Ray secures lead for the Kalamazoo Bees.
A good fight in the back. It's our Pittsburgh jammer out of the track, and here comes. Well,
Rage
that was
and
Pound
Ray
Cake.
calling it off.
Good job.
Securing 4 points for the Bees.
Our score is super close this early into the game.
And Princess Leia out, getting that instant lead.
Deer Dance getting drawn back by Violet. And then fights her way through the track, and there she goes. Deer Dance has completed initial.
But Princess Leia out, already scored points and called it off. Next up on the line, we have Punch Buggy and Rage and Ray. Punch Buggy trying to fight through that wall in the back. Rage and Ray already out, secured lead.
Pittsburgh's at full strength again as Gorilla Biscuits returns to the track, but it looks like, oh no, there goes the pivot.
Rubinator getting called on a penalty. Rage and Ray called on a penalty. This will be a power jam for Pittsburgh.
And a 2-minute jam for everyone.
That's true. Punch Buggy just trying to fight through the pack. Get some offense from their team. The Bees defense is putting up numbers right now.
And if helmet cover's in the hand, getting ready for a potential star pass. It is official.
And we do have a star pass to Rubinator. Coming in for a scoring pass. That was a great dip. Just slides right on by. Rage and Ray making her way through the pack.
On Death Row's back on the track for the Killer Bees.
Rubinator slipping by right again with that dip. As Ragin' Ray also gets out of the pack, scoring 4 more points.
And that is the end of our 2-minute jam. Both teams did really great there. 12 points for Pittsburgh and 8 for the Bees.
Yeah, right now, total score is 44-35, favoring Pittsburgh.
On the line for Pittsburgh is the Joker. On the line for Kalamazoo is Princess Layout. Both teams at full strength going into this jam.
Mad Catter providing some instant offense for the Joker and getting lead.
Princess Layout looking for the assist and gets one, but then gets held back by the Pittsburgh wall. Oh no, there's a penalty.
Princess Layout getting called on a penalty.
That's a track
This will
cut.
be a power jam.
Oh.
Joker also getting called on a penalty. Here
have
we
a
will have
jammer
a
swap.
jammer swap, as well as a 2-minute jam. Ooh, a wonderful apex jump by Princess Layout, completing the initial pass as Joker gets back on the track.
Some communication from the Kalamazoo wall as Princess Layout comes back. Joker's making a re-entry.
Both jammers have one scoring pass. Joker going in for a second.
An apex jump by Princess Layout gains 4 points for the Killer Bees.
With the inability to call off this jam, both jammers just need to score as many points as possible.
A direction call for Bees Skater 19. That is misconduct in the box now. Both jammers are fighting real hard going around in this 2-minute jam.
Joker coming in for another scoring pass, followed right behind by Princess Layout.
Super fast pack on that one.
Joker skates right on by while Princess Layout gets stuck in the wall. And that is it for that jam.
A good hard fight by both of our jammers.
That's true. That was a 20 for Pittsburgh and 16 for the Bees.
Love to hear the crowd getting
Now
into
on the
it.
line we have Pound Cake and Ragin' Ray. Pound Cake just slipping their way past and securing lead.
Actually, no, that is being signaled as a no. Yep,
Nope.
That is a lead.
She
That
did
is
secure a
Yep.
lead.
I thought I saw a no pass signal there, but that is not. That is a lead.
And we have a star pass to Misconduct.
And Misconduct completes initial trip through the pack and is on their way around.
With Pound Cake calling it off before Misconduct can score.
3 points for Pound Cake.
We are getting lots of love in the chat for both teams.
Here we go. Two really strong blocking walls going on out there.
Crazy K is securing lead with Punch Buggy still stuck in the wall. Coming in for a scoring pass.
A positional block being called, or positional out of place being called on Tricky Vic. Meanwhile, 4 points. You said that already.
Crazy K calling it off before Punch Buggy can score, securing 4 points for the Bees.
Team timeout being called for the Brats. Oh, it did? No.
that hasn't happened. Our raffle basket's good on that, yeah, for sure.
Don't forget, we have a quilt raffle going on. We have a beautiful quilt back there donated by Rochester Quicksilver. The merch table, the drawing for this quilt will be at the halftime of Game 9. You can get 1 ticket for $3, 4 tickets for $10, 10 tickets for $20, and Rochester is willing to send it if you are not here at the time of the drawing. So please go check out this amazing handcrafted quilt. Also, don't forget to get your JRDA Regionals t-shirt. It has all the team logos and a really cool bridge on it this year. $25 for each shirt, 2 for $40, and we also have stickers for $1 if you need to decorate your water bottle.
That's a steal.
From Steel City?
Ooh. Got some puns.
That's hilarious. I love you, Hot Wheels.
It is a steal, though.
It is.
It genuinely is.
Our team timeout has come to an end. We have Pound Cake and Misconduct on the line.
Misconduct getting hit out. Pound Cake trying to just push the front back forward.
Some strong blocking from both teams, holding both jammers in the pack right now.
Tricky Vic coming back onto the pack from their penalty. Pound Cake getting out and securing lead for Pittsburgh.
Pound Cake is coming back around for another trip.
Misconduct giving a star pass to Violent Baudelaire, but does not secure the initial pass as Pound Cake comes in for their second scoring.
Gorilla Biscuits getting called off on a high block as the jam gets called.
Someone in the chat is asking, can we PayPal for a quilt raffle? Can we PayPal for a quilt raffle?
We will have that answer for you sometime before this half or maybe the next one.
At some point today.
At some point today.
Right now we have the Joker as lead. Both of the jammers neck and neck, calling it off before either hit the pack. Net 0 points for that jam.
And they're off.
I hear some cheering for G-Force.
Both jammers getting recycled back. And G-Force
getting called on a penalty. So this will be a power jam for the Bees. Region Ray securing lead. completing the scoring pass, getting 4 points.
Got a great assist from the team there. We could hear the communication clear across the track.
As G-Force comes back in from their penalty and gets a great initial pass. Coming in for their scoring, gets called off. That will be 12 points for the Bees and 0 for Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh was able to clear their blocker out of the box during that jam. So we have both teams starting at full strength. We have an official timeout being called.
We're just being informed that the last time these two teams played against each other was in Indianapolis, and there was a score difference of 1 point. So these teams are very evenly matched. This will be a nail-biting game as far as I'm concerned.
Whistle signals the end of the official timeout. Princess Layout and Deer Dance are on the line and now fighting their way through the pack before the first turn.
With Princess Layout doing an apex jump to secure lead. Deer Dance still fighting through the pack, getting some help from Diablo. Princess Layout just securing a scoring pass. So with those 8 points for the Bees, it seems like now we have a lead change.
Lead change.
Lead change.
Jammers wishing each other good luck on the track as they go off. That's the Joker and Crazy K.
With Crazy K securing a very quick lead. Joker still fighting through the pack. Crazy K getting a scoring pass and calling it. 4 points for the Bees. That puts the Bees up to 79 with Pittsburgh at 73. A 6-point difference right now.
And it looks like the Bees are starting with one of their blockers in the box right now. There's the starting whistle.
Oh, with Pound Cake dancing on their toe stops, securing lead, but with Rage and Ray not that far behind.
A quick re-entry
a nice
and a
dip
and a call.
a nice dip and call, securing 4 points for Pittsburgh.
You know it was a good dip when we both saw it and commented.
Yeah. Here on the instant replay, see Pound Cake just on her toe stops. Just dancing around.
It was a tie. A team timeout being called gives us a really good chance right now to acknowledge the officials that are keeping our skaters safe and our game fair and fun. We have Tombo number 5, Atomic Annie, Scarina, Bionic Bee, T-Bone, Jeff, Darby, Jam Burglar, Ms. Hyde.
And for our skating officials, we have Lemon Stinger, Web Links, Unprotected Flex, Jams Joyce, Crash Override, Ope Sorry, Boom, and Little King Trashmouth.
You know, I might be a little biased, but I'm pretty happy with our officials, and they're just wonderful, and we have to show them some love always. They keep our skaters and our game going.
Thank you, officials.
Thank you, officials.
For making these games possible. And that whistle signals the end of the team timeout. Stuttered there for a second. I did not. And with Princess Leia out, securing lead. Joker exits soon after. A quick hop and call.
So our chat's giving us a little information about the last time these two teams played. They're saying after a recalculation, they found the game was a tie.
So even more evenly matched than we thought.
Yeah. This is Diablo's first jam for Pittsburgh.
At least this game.
Yeah, going up against Rage and Ray.
Diablo just hitting the pack with fury in their heart. But that caused them to get a penalty. This will be a power jam for the Bees. Rage and Ray just fighting through the pack.
Picks up 4 points and is on the way back around.
Gets hit out by Peanut Cutter. Diablo re-enters the pack. Or the track, I mean. Still trying to get that initial pass.
And there it is.
And then the jam gets called off.
4 points for the Bees. After confirmation, Jam Reflex is holding up 3 more points for the Bees, which gives them 7 for that jam.
Now, jamming for us right now is the Joker and Crazy K. Joker gets hit out and run back. With Crazy K securing lead for the Bees.
Both blocking walls working really hard to hold their jammers. But an illegal contact penalty getting called on Rubinator.
That being a 4-point jam for Pittsburgh and a 0-point jam for the Bees.
Here we have on the line Princess Lay You Out and Pound Cake.
Princess Layout scoring a quick lead.
Pound Cake getting swarmed in the pack. Oh.
Princess Layout getting called on a penalty. This will be a power jam for Pittsburgh.
And a 2-minute jam for everyone.
Yes, this is true. some great offense from the Pittsburgh wall, but Violent Baudelaire hitting Pound Cake out. Pound Cake getting called on a cut track.
We'll have a jammer swap in just a moment.
Now it's a power jam for the Bees. A nice dip by Princess. Seeing some communication from the blockers for the Bees. And a nice apex jump from Princess Layout to score 4 more points. Pound Cake re-enters the track.
Getting an assist from the pivot.
Both jammers exit the pack at roughly the same time.
And both jammers scoring 4 points on that.
Mm-hmm. All right, that is an official review charged to the Yins Are Dead. It seems like that Bees have filled their first bucket with 100 points.
So it looks like our officials are going to discuss something that happened in that last jam. You know, it's been a really great weekend this weekend. There's been so much heart, so many good skaters, so many good folks coming out to support the next generation of roller derby. This is truly the future of our sport. We can't be more grateful to our hosts, Pittsburgh, and to everyone that has come here to make this tournament such a success and such a wonderful time for these amazing, talented skaters from all over.
Sometimes I think I can like feel the passion for the game radiating through the room.
It's been such a good and memorable weekend for all of us, and you know, the passion of our fans definitely contributes towards that. So, you know, thanks to the fans for coming out, for supporting these wonderful skaters. And for our chat and everyone following on the stream, we appreciate you so much. While the officials are chatting, just a reminder that we will be having a duck toss at the halftime of this game. So if you have not gotten your duck, you can go and get to one from the merchandise table.
Yeah, if you haven't gotten any ducks yet, you got 2 minutes to do that. Be quick about it.
And any leftover can go to the Jeeps in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Also, Game 7 indicates that the bake sale items that are remaining are half price during Games 8 and 9. So if you would like some delicious and yummy baked goods to keep you going through the rest of our tournament today, please go and support the bake table. Ooh, and pulled pork at the bake table? Oh.
Or pulled pork at the bake table. Wow, that's
And this
I
information
might have
is
to go
being-
get some.
This information is being delivered with a large smile, so that means that that it is very good. So it is very. I can confirm from the person who gives us the information, Pinky is very good. The official timeout's about over. Just confirming. Oh, no, we're going to have another official timeout. There's a discussion of paperwork in the penalty box, and we want to make sure, especially for a game as important as this one, that all the paperwork is correct. So if an official finds that their paperwork might be a little out of order, they're going to take a timeout to make sure we get it right. We want to make sure our teams get all their statistics and everything at the end, and all that paperwork has to match up.
All right, that whistle signals the end of the timeout.
Joker and Ragin' Ray raring to go. A multiplayer block being called.
Rage and Ray securing lead for the Bees.
And the
While Joker gets called on a penalty, this will be a power jam for the Bees.
There goes the Bees line, being led by On Death Rose at the beginning of the line and pushing through for another 4 points.
Rage and Ray calling it off with Joker still in the box. So this will be a power start for the Bees. Scored 12 points on that last jam. Very nice, very nice.
A lot of good offense on that power jam there. The Joker is released from the box.
Coming in with a new passion, the Joker secures lead. Crazy K following up not far behind.
Beer Dance being sent off by a penalty as the Joker comes through. A really good clean hit to the side. As indicated by our officials end, the Joker gets through for 4.
Crazy K also exiting the pack, scoring 4 points as Joker comes in for his second scoring pass. Does a beautiful apex jump, scoring 4 more points for Pittsburgh.
That was a multiplayer block being called as the Jammers were fighting through the pack that time.
Joker calling it off. And that will lead us to intermission.
Alrighty, everybody, don't forget about the duck toss. Go check out the beautiful quilt and the team merchandise, and we will see you back in 15 minutes.
Welcome to 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a Derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I mean, stat-wise, at this point, I would say Princess for Jammer for the Bees. We've already given Pound Cake for Pittsburgh, so I don't know.
Alrighty, welcome back, Derby fans.
Our audience
We're just
is
about ready to start the second half of the Pittsburgh versus Bees game.
Our audience is pumped up, and so are our skaters.
Here we have the Joker and Raging Ray. Joker's just up in the front, pushing the pack forward and getting lead. Raging Ray gets some offense, but gets sucked right back into the pack. Joker comes in for a scoring pass.
Joker scoring 4 as Rage Ray comes back through. Some good recycling back in the pack, some walls shifting. But the Joker does clear the pack for another 4 points.
And it seems as Pittsburgh has filled their first buckets with 100 points. Joker just breezes right on by for another scoring pass. Ragin' Ray gets stuck in the wall. 4 more points for Joker.
Star pass complete on Bees to Fierce
Feline. Both jammers neck and neck right now. Both coming in. Both get hit out. Drawn all the way back. And that is the end of the jam. That is 21 points for Pittsburgh and 4 points for the Bees. Score right now is 130 to 117, favoring the Bees.
Princess Layout and Pound Cake on the line, chatting. And they're off. Pound Cake runs up against the wall while Princess Layout gets out and gets lead. And coming back around again into the Pittsburgh blocking wall. Meanwhile, Pound Cake is out as well. And a quick call off.
I guess I'll do this jam. On the line right now, we have the Joker versus Crazy K. We have some cheering in the audience. And they're off. Both jammers slamming into the walls. Joker gets lead. Joker gets a scoring pass, while Crazy K gets their initial.
That was a low block penalty.
Joker with a dip and a dodge. Crazy K skating on by. Both on their scoring pass. Crazy K escapes the pack, scoring 4 more points. Joker calls it off. That's a 12-point jam for Pittsburgh and an 8-point jam for the Bees.
Princess Layout and see that Punch Buggy are on the line now. Our box is clear. We're at 4-on-4 derby. Princess Layout with the lead. Punch Buggy.
We have a star pass to G-Force with a quick call off from Princess Layout. Scoring 4 points for the Bees. This is still anyone's game.
I love close games of Derby like this. Both teams at full strength with Rage and Ray and Pound Cake on the line.
Mad Catter giving some offense for Pound Cake. But Rage and Ray just pushing the wall up front and gaining lead.
Oh, Rage and Ray gets called off on a penalty.
Oh no, Pound Cake
block.
got lead. Pound Cake got lead. Rage and Ray got called on a penalty. This will be a power jam for Pittsburgh.
Diablo performing some offense on the Killer Bees wall.
Pound Cake getting through, scoring 4 points.
And Rage and Ray is released from the box, heading back towards the pack.
A great hit by Rage and Ray. Completing their initial pass just before it gets called off. Seems like we have an official timeout.
While our officials talk about their important job, let's us talk about our important seniors. So our seniors for Kalamazoo skating in their last game of junior roller derby are Princess Layout, Rage and Ray, The Iron Maiden, Ms. Conduct, Monster in Action, and Violent Femme.
And our seniors for the Yins Are Dead All-Stars are Susan B. Agony, Gorilla Biscuits, Big Rig, Rubinator, El Diablo, and Tricky Vic. Let's give a round of applause for our seniors. That's what we like to hear.
Such an accomplishment.
And now, don't forget to get your JRDA Playoffs t-shirt with all of the team logos on it by the merch table. You can get one for $25, or you could get two, one for you and a friend for $40. And we also have stickers for $1.
And meanwhile, I want to give a huge thank you to our volunteer track crew and everyone who's keeping our skaters safe by clearing the floors. Thank you so much. We appreciate you very much. Derby doesn't happen without the work of many.
It does not.
One of the best things about roller derby is the teamwork aspect. Every single group, from the teams, the officials, the announcers, the volunteers, track crews, everybody works so hard together to make sure that these skaters are having a time of their lives. And we really appreciate that for them and for everybody who's here.
Yeah, everyone needs just working together to make sure these games both happen and are safe.
Exactly. Hey, everybody, looks like we're trying to get a wave going out there. I want to see some hands.
All right, middle, bees.
We're doing our best out here.
We're trying. You know, there was one time I was at, we had an official review, and it was a pretty long one because it was a scoreboard or something went down and they were trying to get IT to fix it. By the end of the official review, there was 25 skaters, officials, and volunteers sitting in a circle playing Duck, Duck, Goose. And those are the things I love about Junior Derby.
Yeah, I see Big Rig and Rubinator out there
And that is how it's done.
being little silly guys. I see some of the crowd joining in as well.
Our officials have finished their conversation, and we are ready to start back up again.
We have Joker immediately getting called on a track cut. This will be a power jam for the Bees, and Princess Leia out, gaining lead.
Some signaling from the Bees offense as Princess Leia re-enters the pack.
Some great footwork and movement from Princess Leia out.
Meanwhile, a back block call sends one of the Bees blockers to the box.
Joker just about to re-enter the track. Goes right on through. Princess Leia getting caught by the wall. And calls it off. 8-point jam for the Bees. 0-point jam for Pittsburgh. Next up on the line, we have Deer Dance and Ragin' Ray.
And we have an official timeout being called.
Another one?
Yeah. I mean, official timeouts can be for pretty much anything. It can be for track repair. It can be because the roof is leaking. It can be because there's something to discuss. No, we're not. This venue has been excellent to us, by the way.
But it seems like the official timeout has ended. We are about to start back up again. And off they go, hitting the pack.
Deer Dance getting pushed to the outside.
Ragin' Ray securing lead. Deer Dance with a failed apex jump. With a star pass to G-Force.
Everyone helping each other out in the pack.
Ragin' Ray calls it off before G-Force can score any points. That is a 7-point jam for the Bees.
Some high fives between Misconduct and Pound Cake. Some very determined looks on the faces of the blockers there.
Misconduct being held by the wall. Pound Cake pushing their way through and secures the lead for Pittsburgh.
A star pass complete is being signaled. Violent battle there.
Ready, star pass. Pound Cake calls it off after one scoring pass, securing 4 points for Pittsburgh. Next up on the line, we have the Joker versus Ragin' Ray. Wait, no, that's not Ragin' Ray.
Nope, that's Princess Layout.
That's
out there.
Princess.
That's Princess.
Who's running the scoreboard? That's wrong. Thank you.
We have 3-on-3 this time. One of each blockers are in the box. The Joker leaps off the line.
And Joker just skates right by, securing lead.
Princess Layout drawn back. A penalty being called as both jammers work really hard to get through.
Princess Layout with a quick line.
The Joker quickly following. What a fast pack this is. They're going to make those jammers work real hard.
Joker escapes with another 4 points. Princess Layout getting drawn back.
A jersey whip off a teammate, but Princess Layout is still in. And we have an official timeout.
I would just like to give a quick thank you to our medics for making sure everyone here is having a nice, safe game. Thank you, medics.
We love you, medics. Thank you so much.
Oh, hit the thank you, medic. Oh, thank you. I love that graphic. Give us everything you can.
Coming up after this game, we will have the New England Skate Riots and Mars Junior Beasts.
Oh, they've changed their name. They're the Riptide Riots.
The Riptide Riots. And I saw earlier that the Riptide Riots had a shark mascot with them. That was Quicksilver.
One of their level 2s, they have the sharks and the jets, and that's from the sharks. Yeah.
We always love to see the Derby mascots and the costumes and fans, and that's part of what makes this so exciting for everyone. Be sure to check out all the vendors too. There's other vendors besides the ones we've already discussed. Some of the teams have brought merchandise, so support your favorite teams, support your friend's favorite team, and help our skaters continue to do these things that they love.
Another thing, the quilt raffle is still going on for Rochester Quicksilver at their merch table. You get 1 ticket for $3, 4 tickets for $10, or 10 tickets for $20. The drawing will be at the halftime of Game 9. If you can't be here, tell Rochester who to send it with, and we will get it to you if you win. That quilt is just beautiful.
It really is. I am so envious of people who can quilt.
Yeah, it's got the nice track. It's got all the teams. It's just beautiful. But we have ended the official timeout. On the line right now, we have the Joker and Ragin' Ray. With Ragin' Ray.
Oh, this was a continuation.
Oh, it's jam continuation.
So we had a continuation here.
So the Joker is still lead, I'm pretty sure.
The jam reaches its natural conclusion with the Bees putting 8 points on the board and Pittsburgh with 2.
Right now we have Deer Dance versus Crazy K. Deer Dance getting hit out and run back, while Crazy K is up at the front pushing the pack forward.
2 really strong walls holding our jammers up. A multiplayer block being called on a Killer Bees blocker as Deer Dance gets out and gets lead.
Deer Dance securing lead. Pittsburgh securing 2 points and 0 for the Bees.
Timeout being called by Pittsburgh. It's a team timeout.
hello, my dearest friends. Any skater that has received an MVP in the first day and earlier today, the MVP awards are here in the building, and we will get those to you. We'd like to kind of just after this game, if possible, gather those folks together and we'll give you your actual physical award. So thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
The timeout has ended, and we are back to Derby with Pound Cake and Misconduct.
4-on-3 Derby.
Both jammers getting stuck by the respective walls. Misconduct making their way out of the pack and securing lead. Followed up pretty closely behind by Pound Cake. A nice little apex hop by Misconduct to score 4 points and call it off.
This will be another 4-on-3 jam.
You see a nice fist bump between the Joker and Ragin' Ray. Some nice sportsmanship between the teams.
And here we go.
Mad Catter providing some great offense for Joker as he secures lead. Ragin' Ray pushing her way through the wall. Joker receiving a back block. This will be a power jam for the Bees.
A star pass signaled and completed to Sparkles of Doom.
And
wait, oh, it's Violet Baudelaire.
Yeah, I think that is Violent Baudelaire.
Ah, yep.
Yeah, that's Violent Baudelaire. That's not Sparkles of Doom, guys.
Nope, that is definitely Violet.
Anyways, this will be a full 2-minute jam. As Joker re-enters the track and gets a scoring pass.
And Violent is out for 4.
Ragin' Ray goes to the penalty box. Joker and Violent are neck and neck right now. Joker just skates on through.
Another 4 for the Joker.
Mad Catter providing some great offense. Pittsburgh Wall just holding Violent.
Apex jump
An apex jump by Joker
Nice.
with only 3 more seconds. And that is the end of the jam.
The jam reaches its natural conclusion. Pittsburgh 20, Bees 15, an official timeout being called.
And it seems like the Bees have filled their second buckets with another 100 points.
And that jam was the Joker's highest score of this half.
Wow. Thank you to our producer for giving us these little fun facts.
A lot of love in the chat for Baud from the last jam. Thank you, chat. We appreciate you.
And just to get you caught up on the score, it is 202 to 182 favoring the Bees. a 20-point difference right now. It is still anybody's game.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of roller derby happening all around the country this month. This weekend, there's 2 other regional championships taking place, and there's 3 next weekend as well.
That's true.
All of this leads up to the Junior Roller Derby National Championship that's being held in Chicago in July. The winner of Game 9 will be going to Chicago to face off against the winners from the other playoff regions. It'll be a great time out there.
And that whistle signals the end of the timeout.
That is an even 20-point difference.
Yeah.
Here we go. Punch buggy for Pittsburgh. Princess Layout for Kalamazoo, and Punch Buggy takes the lead jammer position.
Princess Leia out, completing the initial pass as
Here
Punch
come-
Buggy goes in for their scoring. Just pushing the pack forward. Completes a scoring pass. Princess Layout getting stuck in the wall. Almost makes their way out, but gets blocked by Rubinator and Susan, as well as Big Rig. Punch Buggy just about makes their way out, but then gets recycled.
Both teams are at full strength now as we approach another turn. The Killer Bees are stretching out to make a nice bridge there.
Princess Layout getting stuck in the back. And drawn all the way back by Rubinator.
Rubinator and Susan Biagini doing a good job shutting Princess Layout down. And we now have a star pass for Crazy K with the jam being called. A lot of hard work for those blockers out there on both teams. They did a great job holding these jammers to 8 points for Pittsburgh and 4 points for the Bees.
This is now a 16-point difference. Pittsburgh trying to close the gap.
There goes Pound Cake and Ragin' Ray, with Ragin' Ray being the first to exit the pack, getting declared lead. Pound Cake not far behind. The pack is going really, really fast, trying to keep Ray from catching up.
With the jam being called off. The Bees scoring 2 points and Pittsburgh scoring 0. Now on the line we have G-Force and Misconduct. I don't think, has G-Force started as a jammer?
This is G-Force.
Not yet.
This is G-Force's first starting jam. Oh. In the first
Oh
half.
no, one time in the first half. Misconduct securing lead for the Bees.
Both blocking walls working really, really hard to make sure the jammers don't get to do their jobs, but they do get out.
G-Force completing their initial pass. Seems like we have some jammer on jammer action.
3 points with a no pass for Misconduct.
See here on the instant replay. You see G-Force trying to block Misconduct. Manages to get her down.
And jammer on jammer action, the instant replay there.
Now we have Punch Buggy and Ragin' Ray. Ragin' Ray securing lead.
Both teams at full strength now. 4 blockers for each team out.
Punch Buggy making their way out of the pack as Ragin' Ray comes in for a scoring pass. Ragin' Ray secures 4 points and calls off the jam. It seems like in that last jam, Ragin' Ray got a penalty.
Yeah, there was
so
a
we
high
will be
block
starting.
penalty. High block penalty was called at the very end there, and so Raging Ray will be starting in the penalty box.
And Pittsburgh will be starting with a power start after this official timeout. That whistle signals the end of the official timeout. We are back to Derby. Pound Cake trying to make use of that power start. And secures the lead. Bees pivot in the box. Rubinator providing some great offense. Secures a scoring pass. Ragin' Ray back on the track. Pound Cake getting called on a track cut. This will be a power jam for the Bees. We now have a star pass to that is to
Princess Layout.
Princess Layout.
Yep.
Yo, scoreboard operators. Thank you.
Princess Layout
Thank you.
getting through for 4. This is another 2-minute jam. The first one this half.
Pound Cake back on the track. Susan just holding Princess Layout.
A high block being
Princess
called.
Layout being called on a penalty. This is another power jam for Pittsburgh. Pound Cake getting hit out by Crazy K and run all the way back. But that is the end of the jam.
Pittsburgh scoring 11 points and now at 2:01, and the Bees scoring 7 at 2:22. G-Force is on the line for a power start.
With Princess Layout in the box.
G-Force spinning through the pack to get lead.
G-Force secures lead as Princess Layout comes back onto the track. Bees still have one blocker in the box. G-Force completes the scoring pass, securing 4 points for Pittsburgh. With Princess Layout right on her tail. G-Force goes in for another scoring pass, secures 3 more points before calling it off.
A lot can happen in 3 minutes of roller derby, you know.
A lot can happen. A lot can happen in 2 minutes of roller derby.
That is true.
Deer Dance securing lead with misconduct stuck in the wall. Diablo up in the front providing some offense.
A track cut
Deer
being
Dance
called.
being called on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for the Bees. And a full 2-minute jam.
A multiplayer block brings Pittsburgh's line to 3 as Crazy K makes another trip around. This will be our second 2-minute jam of the half.
Some great offense from the Bee wall. Allows Crazy K to make a scoring pass.
Being pushed out by Diablo.
Diablo taking Crazy K all the way back. Deer Dance re-enters the pack. Starts pushing. Crazy K stuck in the wall.
Both jammers fighting really hard against these really solid walls. No one's in the box, so everyone is out there helping.
Deer Dance makes their way out, scoring 4 points. Crazy K right behind. With only 5 seconds left.
And And that 2-minute jam concludes with Pittsburgh scoring 5 points and the Bees scoring 8.
Dozer, you know better.
Lock in, Dozer. We have a team timeout for Pittsburgh.
32 seconds left in this game. Also, I did have a chance to see the MVP awards as they were brought in, and they are very cool. I am sure the winners will be very excited to receive them.
I haven't seen them yet.
That whistle ends the team timeout. And they're off. Ragin' Ray fighting through and gets the lead. Pound Cake is also out of the pack and skating really, really hard to catch Ragin' Ray.
We have some cheering from the benches as Ragin' Ray calls it off.
A track cut being called. This is a 2-minute jam. This is a 2-minute jam for our final jam of the game.
A full 2-minute jam, as well as a power jam for Pittsburgh.
The crowd is electric and on its feet as Pound Cake comes back in. Pound Cake is recycled back by Bloodbath and Beyond. Ragin' Ray is out of the box, clearing through the pack.
Pound Cake making their way out with only 30 seconds left on the clock.
A cut on one of the Bees blockers being sent to the box as both jammers continue to fight really hard to get through.
Pound Cake makes through with another scoring pass. Only 5 seconds left.
Let's show these skaters some love, everyone.
And with a great apex jump to end off the jam and the game. Our unofficial score is 229 Pittsburgh to 242 Bees. Just waiting to get that rolling whistle.
All right, friends, we're about to announce our MVPs for this bronze medal game.
We will meet you all in the back corner. Everyone, every skater that has received an MVP, can you also come over to the back corner to receive the physical award? Thank you.
It's so weird hearing my voice. I hate it.
They'll do their picture first. Okay. So, all right, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. No, they'll come. They know to come over and get their picture. So.
Frenchie,
Frenchie.
do you want to do, which ones do you want to do?
I should have brought a pen to mark these off.
I can do Pittsburgh if you want, because I called B's for the opening, so I can close it out with Pittsburgh.
right.
It makes it fair.
So you're going to do it first and then I'll do it.
Okay. Oh, here's another person.
Get in the picture, man. Anyone else we forgot about? No? Okay.
I have to use my announcer powers for good.
Exactly. And now it's time to announce the MVPs for our game. For Pittsburgh, our most valuable jammer is number 629, Punch Buggy. And our most valuable blocker for Pittsburgh is number 4, El Diablo.
And now for your Kalamazoo Killer Bees, your MVP blocker is number 801, Violent Baudelaire. And your MVP jammer is number 000, Princess Layout. Congratulations to all the MVPs. And congratulations to both teams. You both played a great game. It was very tough. And it was a beautiful game to watch. And I'm glad I could announce it.
Me too. Thank you so much for having us, and thank you to both Kalamazoo and Pittsburgh for giving it your all. Coming up,
We'll be here all day.
Coming up, we have New England and Mars, so don't go anywhere. We're going to have some more great derby for you in just a few minutes.
Got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great Derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Union's coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. We got 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Enid Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
to Justice Two-Wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Union's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony did some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout. That defensive line there is three of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too. Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
Alrighty, Derby fans, we are about 3 minutes away from the action. This is game number 8. And this is for 5th and 6th place. We've got the New England Junior Roller Derby Riptide Riots taking on Mars Junior Beast. I have with me Sunny from Black Rose. Hey, Sunny.
Hey.
Who do we have skating for the Junior Beasts?
For the junior, okay. For the Junior Beast, we have Peaches and Scream. 14 Peaches and Scream. 333 Larry. 338 Terrorizer. 55 Spicy Beans. 67 Mad Max. 717 Mad Dog. 75 Mad Rush. No, Sugar Rush. 85 Baby Stretch. 921 Hell's Bells. 922 Pacifist, and 93 Starstruck.
Awesome. And in the white jerseys with blue accents and a beautiful scary shark on their jerseys is the Riptide Riots. Number 09, Rolling Rainbow. Number 18, Dubs. Number 314, M-Bomber. Number 33, Hit and Run. Number 34, the Wolverine. Number 5, Mads. Number 50, Goldie Blocks. Number 5641, that's Land Shark. Number 7, Toxic Drops. Number 72, Corey. Number 88, Crazy Banana. Number 911, Wildfire. Number 95, Invisiwall. And number 9999, Sugar Crush. Oh, we have to have a jam where Sugar Crush takes on Sugar Rush. I request that now.
Yeah, that would be a good matchup.
I'm putting in an announcer demand, Sugar Rush versus Sugar Crush.
Yes.
We can do that. We can pressure people.
Yeah.
It's called manifesting, aka influencing. You know.
A little bit of peer pressure.
Just like I'm going to influence you to make sure you buy your JRDA Regionals Playoffs t-shirt with all the team logos on it. It's really cool. It features one of the iconic Pittsburgh yellow bridges. You can buy one for $25 or you can get 2 for $40. So be sure to grab your t-shirt. We also have stickers on sale for $1 whole. 4 quarters. 10 dimes, 20 nickels,
100 pennies.
100 pennies.
100 pennies would be terrible. Oh.
Yeah, it really would.
Yeah, no.
we like our parents that volunteer. Do not come at them with 100 pennies.
Stop paying in pennies.
I mean, we'll take quarters, but take your pennies and pay something else with it.
They'll be worth something one day.
Yeah, because pennies are out of circulation, so hold on to your pennies.
Pennies are money.
They are. They are. I guess our producer decided to take a game off. It's okay.
Yeah, where'd he go? Where'd he disappear? It's okay. He was working hard this morning.
Hot Wheels, can we give a big hand for Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels has done such an amazing job this weekend learning how to announce, learning how to produce. Hot Wheels also a senior for the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, so evolving that skill set beyond being a skater. Aw, Sunny, you're getting love in the chat.
Oh my God, I love you too, Baked. My fan club.
It's good to have a fan club. There you go.
There he goes.
Run, Hot Wheels, run! See, this is a time to have skates, so you can get there quick.
Yeah. See if you had your skates on.
But if you have your skates on, you have to have your full gear. So that's a little much for a producer.
Yeah.
We're mostly in the safe zone over here. I can't say that I've not had any up-close encounters with skaters at the announcer table, but we're mostly safe.
Skaters fly pretty hard.
They do. They do.
We fly so far.
The one time very, very, very early in my derby career. I got pretty launched into the crowd, and when I got up, someone's purse was caught on my skate, and I was dragging it back onto the track with me.
That's hilarious.
But we are about ready to get underway. Looks like we've got Larry with the star for Mars, and I think hiding behind Larry is Landshark. Oh, Larry had that foot out of bounds, has to come in behind Corey. Was that Sugar Rush with that hit there on Landshark?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. Strong packs from both teams. Got to give them some props.
Get your mic a little closer to your mouth.
And Larry gets lead for Mars.
Now, this is Larry's senior season, right?
Yeah.
Larry going one-on-one, gets that foot around Dub, stays in bounds for 4 points.
Sugar Rush and Baby Stretch with some amazing blocking at the front. Larry trying to take that inside line, but getting a big hit out by Corey.
Is this a senior line? I think we have a senior wall out there with Baby Stretch and Pacifist and Sugar Rush, Larry.
And Mad Dog, they're all seniors.
Yeah, all seniors.
And Larry calling off the jam with 8 points.
We need to check in with all these skaters and see what their post-JRDA careers are going to look like, because I hope to see them in the adult derby world.
Yes.
Peaches and Scream going up against Mads. Mads shooting up right through the middle, one hip around, but is met by Pacifist.
Peaches and Scream getting out and getting lead. And Mads coming out not far behind.
Peaches on that scoring pass while Mads coming up, getting in position to score. Nice work by Peaches, really just tenacity there. Tiptoeing, pushing, getting that inside for 4 points.
Some nice offense by M. Bomber, getting out Mads.
So thank you, Baked, for the update. Baby Stretch is playing Team PA and Black Rose Rollers.
Yes,
awesome,
Baby
awesome.
Stretch.
You know, Black Rose, I know that you're working on an open-gendered adult team, and I hope to see that come to fruition.
Yes. Looks like we have Larry back out on the jam line. Okay. Took a little tumble, but is out for lead. It's not mind games. She's playing distractions. And Larry picking up 4 points for Mars. No, wait, 2 points. And Wolverine also getting 2 points. Looks like on the line we have Landshark and Peaches. And Peaches is out for lead.
Oh, Sugar Rush being sent to the penalty box, looks on a forearm there.
And Landshark getting past Pacifist. Peaches getting out with a no pass, no penalty.
Spicy Beans going to that penalty box. A little bit of a revolving door there.
And Peaches calls it off.
Peaches come in a can. They were put there by the man.
Oh, looks like we have Larry and Mads back out here.
2 seniors on the track.
Yes.
Larry trying to take up as much space there, but Mads, little toe stops there. Oh, outside line for Larry and lead jammer.
Some fancy toe stop work on the line from Mads, getting her out. And Larry calling off the jam with 4 points.
I'm just getting fancy over here.
Oh, and Mads got 3 points that jam.
Nice.
I love these instant replays. That's so cute.
They are awesome. I love the instant replays. Big shout out to our stream team. We love everything that the Pittsburgh Derby Brats stream team does for us.
Looks like we have Peaches and Scream out for lead again. Little apex hop on that inside. And number, who's that? Hit and run.
Hit and run?
Hit and run. 33 is still behind that Mars pack with their strong defense. Peaches getting called on a track cut.
Yep, so Peaches did have lead and lost that, so we are going to have a 2-minute jam. We do. Look at that, power jam.
Power jam.
And you can also get the air horn.
Ooh, I love that. Okay, looks like we have a star pass to Corey. Big hit by Pacifier on that in. And Sugar Rush catching him and leading him back into her pack. Peaches and Screams being released from the box, coming in for those points.
Terrorizer really doing justice to the name there, just causing destruction and terror in the middle of that pack.
Peaches and Scream getting 4 more points with a no pass, no penalty. Corey getting out though, scoring 4 points.
Yeah, isn't it nice having this view too? So when we get the block, or we're too far away, we can just look at the the screen here.
Yes. Big drawback by Terror on Corey. And that jam is called.
And we keep talking about how great this stream is. I want to give a big thank you to the stream team. We've got Chris Bannon, nicknames on the camera, Caitlin and Anthony Lowe, all helping us out here in this stream to bring you quality entertainment.
I love these buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way I can do it is if I meow it.
is that Wolverine? Wolverine
That
getting
is.
out and getting lead. Larry coming out not far behind on that inside line. And Wolverine calls it before anyone can get points. Ooh, Wolverine got 3 that turn.
Yeah. Awesome. And I know we also had a shout out in our chat for our photographers. Thank you to our head photographer, Father Biscuits. We've got Drucifer from Philly, and I'll get through the rest of them once this jam starts.
Looks like we have Peaches and Scream out for Mars and Mads for the Riots. And Peaches is out for leads, but Mad not far behind. Foot race. Ooh, nice bean dip by Mads on that outside line. And big hit by Pacifist. But she is out for 4.
Mads, a little bit of, matrix maneuvering there, trying to lean back and then into it to get through that wall.
We have Terror in the front playing some offense for Peaches. Strong packs from both teams.
Yeah, while there's so little movement going on right now.
Yeah. There's a lot happening.
Yeah. They're all locked in and for this 5th, 6th place game.
Locked in, bro. And Mad's out for 4 more points.
Now, Peaches is lead jammer.
Yep.
You could opt to call it off.
Yes. Mad's out for 12 points. And we have a tied game.
We do. 34-34, crazy. I think this might be our first tie in the tournament so far.
Yes.
We've had back and forth lead changes, but I don't think we've ever been at a tie at this point. Oh no, there we go. We got those extra points up there. Thank you, Guinness. The scoreboard was a little bit slow to update.
Yes.
But there you go.
It's okay. Looks like we have Larry and Landshark again. LL.
Oh, Terrorizer going to the penalty box for a direction.
Larry playing it safe and taking it back. Looks like we have Larry called on a, is that a back?
Oh, that's a direction.
A direction?
No.
Jammers don't get that
No, I'm
often.
sorry. No, it looks like that was something different. I was looking.
No, that's not a back block.
No, that's back block is B. It's illegal contact.
I think that's illegal contact, yes. Landshark with a big fall on the end. And Baby Stretch and Mad Dog recycling there.
That's an illegal procedure.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes, so I had very awesome laminated quick reference guides, and they've disappeared. Somewhere between Salem, Oregon, and Pittsburgh, they went MIA.
Oh my God. Larry out. Is this, I think he's, no, on his initial.
Still on the initial, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and M Bomber with the star pass. So here's a cool tip.
Ooh, wrong one. Hit the wrong button.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So here's a cool thing. So on the scoreboard, if they haven't completed the initial, the score piece will still be gray. Then it turns white when they've completed the initial.
Yes. Larry out for 8 points.
My son, Jam Burglar, taught me that.
And we have M. Bomber out for 4. Larry picking up 3. No, 11-point jam for Larry.
Nice. Hot Wheels, is that Larry's highest scoring jam of this game so far?
Yeah, so far.
Yep.
Nice.
Not the highest.
What's our highest scoring?
Of the tournament.
Of this game, Mads has had the highest.
Highest scoring jam
The
of the
12?
game went to Mads with a 12-point jam so far.
What's been our highest of the tournament? If we had a 30, did we have a 32-point short? For 28, for
Yeah.
sure. Well, 3 of those went to Callahan.
Callahan, yeah, she's a beast. Looks like we have Peaches and Wolverine out on the jam line. Peaches picking up lead. Wolverine playing some defense. Oh, star pass. Star pass to Corey. And Peaches taking up that inside line with a little juke out for 4. Nice hit by Baby Stretch on that outside line.
Nice call off there by Peaches.
Nice 7-point jam for Peaches.
That's what I thought. Peaches and Scream so far 100% lead for every time Peaches has been out with the star.
Yeah. All right.
So it looks like we are going to get a timeout for Mars. While we have that timeout, I'm going to go ahead and finish giving a shout out to my photographers, which no, they're not on this page.
Larry with the little team huddle with New England. And I did just get word that Larry is going to play for the...
Rogue, where's Larry going to play after?
The Hooligans.
No!
Hooligans
No, it's okay. I love the Hooligans.
Oh my God.
We love Penn Jersey, so that's awesome that Larry goes and plays against the Hooligans. The Hooligans and the Shenanigans came to Cleveland, and we had so much fun at that game. But the shout out to the rest of our photographers. We've got Ross Sieber from NMS Media. We've got Pixie Bruiser from New England, Lawrence L.S. from the Brats, Daniel Owens, and Mincemeat, all part of the Brats. Thank you so much for capturing the action here this weekend. You're going to give these skaters either their best photo ever, or you're going to capture their best derby derp face, and they'll live on forever in infamy.
Jamming out on that jam line, we have Larry and Mads. You know, these photographers. Drew always ends up getting pictures of me when my face is in the worst, when I'm making the worst face.
But those are so much fun. It's like you catch all the, how many derp faces do I have?
Yes.
Oh, nice wall here at the back. Goldie Blocks, Wildfire, Dubs trying to capture Larry. Larry, though, give him even a centimeter on that outside, and Larry's going to take advantage. Lead jammer goes to Larry.
Amazing toe stop work on that outside by Larry. We have a no pack. Nice hit out by Baby Stretch on Mads.
Oh, yes, Baked. I have seen all of the aged out juniors that play for the Hooligans. We faced them all in Cleveland just a few weeks ago.
Larry out for 4 points. Big hit on that middle line. Larry out for 4 more points. Mads coming out, looking for some points. Oh, Mads has scored 2 points.
Okay.
How do you just score 2 points? I don't understand that.
So generally, if you, as a jammer, and you should know this as a jammer, if you get, knocked out of bounds and you choose to not re-engage that blocker, you won't get that point. So,
so no pass, no penalty.
it could be a no pass, no penalty. It could be that you didn't, get that point on it and you didn't choose to re-engage.
See, I know this stuff. I just always forget.
You're just focused because you're playing.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Looks like we have hit and run and Peaches out on the jam line.
No, Jam Burglar, I'm not reading that.
2 wrongs don't make a right, but 2 rights make an airplane.
Oh no, Terror going to the penalty box on a multiplayer block.
Nice holds by both teams. I don't think we have a lead yet, do we?
We do not. Both of these skaters are still on their initial attempt.
And hit and run with her offense on the inside. Taking it back, getting lead.
And hit and run has broken Peaches and Scream's streak of 100% lead.
Ooh, nice little apex hop on hit and run on the inside, but going back just to be safe. These lines are tricky.
Peaches and Scream completing the initial now.
Hit and run, calling off that jam after scoring 2 points.
Yeah.
2 points for each team.
2 points for each team. And I know Bake made sure that we got a shout out to all of my amazing announcers this weekend. I absolutely appreciate everyone who's joined me. Damage Control, Mother Trucker. We had last minute additions with Hot Wheels, French Thwarter. Now I've got Sunny here with me. I appreciate everyone who decided to hop on and talk some Derby with me. To all of you out in the Derbyverse.
Larry out for lead. Some nice toe stop work on that outside line, just sneaking up in there. And Wolverine out. No, Wolverine for New England. Nice toe stop work on the outside for Wolverine too. Larry picking up 4 points. Wolverine trying to play some defense. Some nice jammer on jammer action.
Oh, nice hit from Dubs there.
I love jammer.
Some of those defense maneuvers on a defense or a player to prevent them from offering offense is just as crucial.
4 points for Larry and 2 for Wolverine.
Mars with the lead at 74, Riots at 45. We've got just under 7 minutes, or 8 minutes left in this game. Still, or this half, my goodness. So there's still quite the opportunity for some score flipper floppers, so.
Yes. You never know.
Oh, that was a
big
hit from Sugar Crush. But Sugar Crush does suffer a penalty on that. Looks like that was a low block.
Yeah. And Peaches out for lead. Landshark not far behind. Nice little spin past Spicy Beans.
Spicy Beans. You know, that last Pittsburgh tournament, Spicy Beans was skating, but was skating under Misery Machine, and it confused me.
Yes. Yeah.
I just kept going, I'm pretty sure that's Spicy Beans.
I'm pretty sure they're siblings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like for almost an entire tournament, I was like, wow, Hollywood really skates like Anchovy. And then I was like, and Dangles went,
yes.
Anchovy changed their name.
Yeah. Shout out to Jovi over there.
I was like, wow, this skater really skates like Jovi. Because it is Jovi.
Because that is Jovi.
Hashtag blame Dangles.
Hashtag blame Dangles. Quick shout out to 909 Livid. She's doing her off skate right now. But hashtag blame Dangles from last year's regionals.
Yep. Mads versus Larry having a little friendly chat on the jam line. I like when Larry dances on the jam line. And Larry just danced off the jam line. Buck gets called on a cut track and goes to the penalty box. This is an opportunity for Mads to pick up lead.
Yes. And Mads getting called on lead. Baby Stretch recycling though and catching her. So she is lead, but she is still in the pack. And she is out.
Power jam.
Power jam. I love power jam. Dub's telling her team to stop and wait to set up the O. And it is effective for Mads. Little juke on that inside. Nice hit out by Baby Stretch though. Nice drawback by M Bomber. But Larry with a big hit on that outside, getting called on a cut track.
Larry, this is the second one. Stay out of the penalty box. How dare you, Larry?
So this next jam, we will be starting on a power jam for hit and run in favor of Riots.
Oh, nice replay there. Wow, that was amazing. Corey just launched Sugar Crush into Peaches.
Dub's getting a penalty. What was that penalty?
Yeah.
I can't see the ref's hand.
So it hasn't popped. So it's going to be a legal procedure.
Hit and run out for a lead. How do you see that?
Over here. So this screen on the right-hand side is all of the penalties.
Oh, okay, okay.
So yeah, we have Pacifist now going out on a misconduct penalty.
Larry getting out of a 2-wall. Dubs rejoining her pack. Mars looking to play some O for Larry, getting him some points.
A nice O by Terror right there.
Larry getting 4 points. No. Yeah, Larry getting 4 points and calling it off. No.
Yep, 4.
Yeah, 4 and calling it off. Mixed me up. I was like, wait, he was in the box. I was like, So you can still get lead after you leave the box, as long as you didn't get.
Well,
if the jam starts and you're in the box, you can still get lead.
Exactly. So, yep. If
But
you
not
start
the
in the
hard
penalty
way.
box and you leave the penalty box and lead is still open, you can earn lead jammer status. Wolverine up against Peaches and Scream.
It always reminds me of that song, Mr. Brightside. Coming out of my cage and I'm doing just.
Yeah.
Because the box is so sad.
And you know, it's just a 30-second rest.
Yeah. Well-earned breaks for jammers.
In my day, it was a full minute.
I love doing it. A full minute?
Yep.
Ooh. Peaches out for a lead. But Wolverine right behind her.
Back in my
Both
day.
looking for some points. Peaches calling it off. Back in my day.
Back in my day, we had minor and major penalties. And when you got 4 minors, they turned into a major.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Back in the golden oldie days, 20 years in this sport, baby.
In about 50 years, I'm going to be like, back in my day, we had pennies.
Back in my day, we had $2 bills.
Oh, my gosh, yes.
Oh, yeah. And
Those
my
are so
grandmother
fancy.
saved them thinking they were going to be so valuable. They're still only worth $2.
But they're cool. They're cool if you can get one.
They're cool.
And Matt's out for lead for New England. Larry coming out not far behind her. Matt's looking for some points.
Yeah, but Mads has to breach this wall. Just chooses to call it off.
And calling it.
Yeah, get those, just those couple points there. It's worth it to just grab 3. Oh, Andrew, I'm older than knee starts because knee starts probably happened 2 years to maybe 2.5 years into my derby career when the good old skaters at Charm City were the first ones to kind of realize that way to exploit the rules. Because we had 2 whistle starts also.
Looks like we have some chat.
Yeah.
There it is. We've been waiting for the hashtag blame Dangles. Sunny who came up with the hashtag blame Dangles. Hashtag blame Dangles. Dang it, Frank.
Do something, Frank.
So this is all Frank's fault. Everybody forgot their hashtag blame Dangles merch this weekend, me included, and Pinky's was dirty.
Yeah.
So we have 1 pair of sweatpants here that say hashtag blame Dangles. And he was supposed to come.
He was
supposed to come.
I
but
tried.
He didn't.
I tried. But
It's
we've
okay.
got 2
Oh, I
members
tried
of the Riots in the penalty box, one of them being Landshark. Peaches and
power
Scream.
jam.
Yep. Peaches and Scream, almost 40 seconds into the jam, gets lead. That might be the longest we've seen it take 2 capture lead so far in this game.
Yeah. Landshark coming back in behind Peaches. Peaches coming up in a 2-wall. Nice toe stop work on that outside and calling it off. With a nice 8-point jam, Riot 0.
Nice. So we're going into the intermission. Wow, that first half went really quickly. It went off without a hitch. 92-62, Mars in the lead. 30-point difference. Oh, second half is going to be interesting. We could see, some shakeup there in the second half.
Yes.
While you are taking that 15-minute intermission, be sure to head over to the merch table at the wall. Bake sale is half off. Get your discounted regional playoff jersey t-shirts. You can get a t-shirt for $25, toxic, or 2 for $40, $1 stickers. You can also still buy raffle tickets for the amazing quilt made by Rochester. You can get 1 ticket for $3. I lost the little sheet. I know that it's 1 ticket for $3, something for $4, and 10 for 20 for 10. I can't remember. I have it somewhere. But go get those. That quilt is super, super amazing. Anyone would be lucky to have it. So, all right.
And here she is, 909 Livid.
Livid!
Co-creator of hashtag blame
Blame
Dangles.
Dangles.
We were on the mic last regionals and had so much fun with it.
We did that regionals hosted by Black Rose in Hanover, which was way hotter than this venue.
Okay,
All right, Sunny, go get ready.
It is time for me to peace out. I am off skate. Love you guys.
Thanks for joining me, Sunny. I appreciate you. Go get ready. This is going to be Black Rose's first time playing in the gold medal round. Second place for the first time ever.
First time ever. Black Rose is not third in.
Exactly. This is the first time ever that Black Rose has not been third place in the playoff game. So this is going to be fun seeing Black Rose take on Philly. And I'm going to take a quick intermission here, and we'll see you in about 13 minutes.
Welcome to 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs, ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam, all ready for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Union's coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. Picking up 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with Keaton Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Squid A back on the track trying to do some offense there from the Indians, creating a lead.
Pittsburgh blockers ready. The onset for a little bit of offense, which is great. It gets G-Force through.
This is a power jam for Susan and Pittsburgh.
Yellow Biscuits is now released.
Good defense out there by number 337 or 3317. That's Squid A.
Squid A.
Diablo with a hit to the outside and a run back. to just this 2-wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Union's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready at the onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony did some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot of there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout.
That defensive line, there's three of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
Oh, Joker making it through there on 1 foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam.
Roll of Biscuits is now released.
Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too. Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
Second Open Division JRDA playoffs happening in Indianapolis. We have an update right now. Indy Junior Roller Derby, 237 over Rockin' City, 135. Indy wins their region. So Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby will advance to nationals in Chicago. We love Indy, so that's pretty exciting. Wow, they're done already?
Do what?
I said they're done already. Wow, that's quick.
Well, they only had, thank you, they only had 5 teams.
Okay.
So I think they only played 6 games.
Okay. That's awesome. Sunny's getting ready. I'm going to have to tell Sunny we got a shout out there. Cut a rug line dancing. Great job, Sunny. You and Pink are quite the duo. Did you get one too?
Yeah, since I can't skate.
Yeah.
No.
Heather, HBC, I got mine too.
I dropped my Band-Aid. I can't get it.
Oh, you're coming back?
Go over on the mic and tell my mom to bring me an Alani. It doesn't matter what flavor. Riley kicked mine.
What do you need, an Alani? Sunny's mom, we need you. Sunny needs an Alani. If you can bring Sunny an Alani.
Sunny needs an Alani stat.
Big Rig drop kicked it. Big Rig drop kicked it out of my hand. So I need another one.
That's mean.
Jam Burglar, you lost your patch.
I'm losing everything.
Okay, go ahead, sit down. We
I'm
are
surprised I
doing
haven't
head,
lost my
shoulders,
mind.
knees, and toes. Quick little equipment check here going into the second half. If you are just tuning in, you've missed a lot of Derby, so be sure to go back into the Brats YouTube channel and watch those games leading up to this one. This is our 5th and 6th placement game. We've got Mars wearing the black jerseys with the gold accents, currently in the lead at 92. New England Junior Roller Derby, Riptide Riots at 62, just 30 points away. 30 more minutes of roller derby, anything can happen.
Also, if you've been here the entire game, you'll notice that Sunny's voice got a lot deeper.
A lot of deep, and Sunny got a lot of facial hair.
Hello, I'm Jam Berber. I'm taking over for the second half.
Yeah, Sunny is playing in the gold medal game, so getting ready, geared up for that game. This is the first time ever that Black Rose has not gotten third place at a playoff tournament. So very excited for Black Rose to take on Philly. Should be an exciting 30 hour of Derby action.
It's been an exciting weekend of Derby action.
It really has. I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
I guess this is going to go right.
So as our officials are just getting everything set and ready to go, it looks like we've got Larry, who's lining up there for to jam up against the Wolverine. Mad's getting pumped up there with Toxic, with Coach Shocker. I need to see Tiny Dancer fired up.
We got to see Roman Justice fired up. What about Stretch? Can we see him fired up?
I don't know that I've ever seen Stretch fired up. I think Stretch is just a naturally calm demeanor. I mean, I've seen the face kind of get red, but you usually keep it, you know. But yeah. I can see it happening, but you usually keep it down. Yeah, that.
And we're off for the second half of this game. What are they playing for? 5-6.
5-6, yep. Larry getting drawn back there by Corey, Dubs, and Wildfire. Nice little hop into lead for Larry. Penalty box swap right off the bat. Pivot going back to the track while Wildfire is sitting down in the box.
Roster.
What's up?
I need a roster.
Oh, there's a roster, but you also have it right in front of you.
Too much technology.
Sam Brothers was like, I don't like technology.
Oh, no, I love technology.
I love technology.
Larry trying to get through, but ends up falling down.
Dubs and Larry kind of playing a little bit of leapfrog / twister there. Larry calls it off after picking up 8 points and filling that first bucket. 100.
Sploosh.
I'll wait till this instant replay is over, and then I'll hit that bucket again.
Mad's on the line against Peaches and Scream. Peaches and Scream taking that inside line, doing a couple quick hops. Mad's about quarter track behind.
Oh, nice work there by Peaches and Scream. Gets a little dip underneath Toxic, gets those last points and calls it.
Larry back on the line against Landshark. They're getting pushed to the inside and drawn back by Dubs. And that allows Landshark to go out of the front of the pack and get lead jammer. Larry still stuck behind that New England defense. Gets through, does a hop, and is through. Also, Pinky, you are welcome for that scoreboard tip on how to know if someone's
Yeah,
on
that's
there,
amazing. Thank you, Jamburglar.
I
actually, when I said that, apparently I taught that to Sirius.
What?
Sirius? Yeah, Sirius wasn't.
You taught
he learned that
Sirius
today. Yeah.
You taught Sirius something?
Sirius is always open to learn.
Wow.
So yeah, I taught Sirius something.
I thought you knew.
Thanks, Sirius.
I thought you knew everything.
No, we taught Sirius about the Star Pass, where it's just a touch and go. We taught Sirius that in Cleveland.
Wow.
Yep. I need to learn more about CRG and the data that's in CRG.
So there is an app called Jamstats, and it can take the data from CRG and put it into like graphs and
Real
charts
time
and
though?
stuff.
In real time?
In real
Okay.
time.
I know that there's a UK announcer, or no, I think they might actually be. I think it's Thin Mint. They're US based. That's kind of working on a producer app, sort of, so that we don't have to handwrite everything over here.
Peaches and Scream on the line against Wolverine. That's not Peaches and Scream.
No, it's not Peaches and Scream. I believe that is Sugar Rush. This is the first time I'm seeing Sugar Rush jam. I think Sugar Rush may have taken some star passes previously, but not statistically a jammer. Usually a pretty consistent and amazing blocker.
Sugar Rush watching the Riot's jammer go towards the pack and calls it off before they get any points. It's a 4-0 jam. Nice.
Nice.
Is that Mads on the line against, now that's Peaches and Scream.
Mm-hmm. They were just manifesting the next jam.
Yeah. Mads being pushed to the inside, trying to take the outside, gets swallowed up by that Mars wall. Mads pushes through for lead jammer, gets stopped by Baby Stretch.
I like that, like, stare down there between Mads and Baby Stretch. Baby Stretch going again one more time with Mads.
Mads on their second time through the pack, but got swallowed up the first time, so this will be their first scoring pass.
Baby Stretch has a little bit of an equipment issue. Oh no, Stretch lost the lining of her helmet, so we're getting a little equipment fix there. Yeah, you gotta have that, keep the sweat away. poor baby Stretch and that liner that fell out.
Mads makes it through the pack for 4 more points. Actually, I think that was their first 4. Pigeon Scream standing, waiting, surveying that wall. But gets caught up. Both jammers caught up in the respective defenses as the pack comes back together. And that's the end of the jam. This looks like 7 points for the Riots. Tough fought 7 points.
Johnny Pepper is in the chat. How's it going, Peps? Peppa Steppa.
Hello, Johnny Peps.
Johnny Pepper, you will be happy to know that the filling of the buckets has now reached the chat, and they're using the bucket icon for every time a bucket is filled.
Larry just fancy footwork on the inside line to get through. Landshark gets pushed to the inside and gets recycled.
Oh no, penalty being called. Looks like that's a cut track on Landshark. So we have a power jam.
Larry pushes through for 4 points.
There you go, there's the bucket. Oh, Larry having that outside line all open, cruises by and snags 4 more points.
Pepper likes buckets.
That's his thing. It's the bucket. You fill the bucket.
Larry just out for a nice Sunday stroll around the track. Landshark just skating close to that outside line and gets past, but Larry calling it off as soon as Landshark passes them.
I so appreciate all of our officials. Damon Mersters just called a penalty on Wildfire, and I didn't even have to see the hand signal. I heard 911 stop block. Like, that was so clear, and I appreciate our officials in their communication. I don't think you want the truck sound.
No, I was saying we do have a truck sound. Pigeon Scream getting pulled back. Wolverine fighting up front, and Mars gets a penalty and has to let Wolverine go. Pigeon Scream coming around for the initial. Wolverine fighting with that pack and calls it off before Pigeon Scream can get around the track. This is going to be a timeout.
Timeout? Yep, team timeout.
So I do want to give some love to the officials. All the officials this weekend have been fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. This has been some of the best officiating that I've seen. Oh, when we get into these playoffs, regional tournaments in WFTDA, your championships, your nationals, your World Cup, you get the best of the best officials, and we really have had them here this weekend. I'm not sure, I think we did, but let's just go ahead and shout out our officials today. On skates, we've got Little King Trashmouth, Breadpool, Sirius, Weblinks, Guinness, Damon Mistress, Jams Joyce, and Crash Override.
And the Flamingos not wearing skates. That would be our non-skating officials: French Thwarter, Jeff, Cheshire Stats, Scarina, Darby, T-Bone, Tombo, Mother Tracker, and Brillo.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tombo's over there, camera on, like, hey, don't look at me. Tombo, Skyrina, and T-Bone in the, no, who's in our penalty box there? We've got Jeff.
Tombo, and Scarina.
And Scarina, yep.
I want to shout out Pinky for being a really good announcer and just turning the stream into Pinky and Friends, because you tune into a stream that Pinky's doing, you never know who you're going to hear.
No, I mean, I usually have a pretty set schedule, but in the land of juniors, we don't have as many announcers. So if you ever want to learn to announce, please message me. I will gladly take you onto a game with me. I'll teach you, and then apply for anything that's out there.
Mads against Sugar Rush. Mads getting through for lead jammer. Sugar Rush right on her. Sugar Rush getting through for lead jammer, and Mads right on their heels.
Dang, that's some speed skating maneuvers there. Big, strong pushes to get back to that pack quickly, scoop up those 4 points quickly, and call it off.
Pinky and Friends. That should be your podcast. You should
What?
have a derby podcast called Pinky and Friends.
I mean, I would gladly do a podcast.
Guess who your first guest on the podcast should be?
You.
Well, I was going to say, the boogeyman, but sure, I'll take it.
Oh, I mean, we could trade, because I was on Boogeyman's podcast. Boogeyman could be on mine. Have Johnny Peppa, Jam Burglar.
Larry getting around for lead. Land Shark struggling on that outside line.
And I'm just going to give love to a Boogeyman and Master here. They have a great podcast called Out From Under the Bed, and you should tune in and listen to that and rate and subscribe on all the podcast mediums there.
Larry taking a pause and then speeding across that line to get 4 points and then calling it off.
Larry
So-
actually calling off that jam to get back to the bench to go and listen to Out From Under the Bed with Boogeyman.
I think he just wants to listen to Pinky and Friends first. No, but that podcast I did with the Boogeyman was great.
Yeah.
And I was real nervous about it, but it was just a conversation with a friend. It was great.
And Boogeyman is great. Boogeyman really does the research, scrubs your socials, and asks you all the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah.
But now we're back to hard-hitting action. We've got Hit and Run up against Peaches and Scream.
Hit and Run looking like they're stuck in our famous Pittsburgh Parkway traffic. And Peaches and Scream getting out for lead jammer. Hit and Run doing the star stash, getting through and putting the star back on. Just a reminder, you do have to be wearing the star to score any points. Peaches and Scream picking up their 4 and then calling it off. A little bit of jammer love on the line. Larry and Mads, high fives. And the whistle, and they're off. Larry, fancy footwork on that inside line again to get lead. Looks like star pass to Embalmer.
Oh, Baby Stretch getting up there quickly to cut off that lane for Embalmer.
Embalmer coming around. Looks like Baby Stretch going to the penalty box for an illegal position. Nope. Wrong skater. Right skater?
See, now you have me thinking about this podcast. I'd have to do something different so that I don't, step into the toes of, say, Power Through the Fourth Whistle or Out From Under the Bed. Mine should be something along the lines of Derby and Cats, and like each episode, we feature an adoptable rescue cat.
Oh, that's a good idea. This episode brought to you by...
Exactly.
Sugar Rush out for lead. Wolverine being pushed by Corey through the end of the pack. Sugar Rush getting 4 points and calling it off. It's all you need, 4 at a time.
Yep.
That's how you build a score.
Yep, exactly. Sometimes it's more efficient to just do short bursts, get those, 30 seconds.
Riots did pick up 3 before Sugar Rush could call it off.
Get, that 30, 45 seconds on the track and those 4 points, and just do that multiple times instead of, staying out there for a minute 30, 2 minutes, and maybe only getting, 6.
Land Shark on the line versus Peaches and Scream. Baby Stretch going up to try and catch Land Shark. Land Shark dodging that attempt by Baby Stretch. Baby Stretch backing up to the line, taking out Land Shark, and gives Peaches and Scream a chance to get through that pack. Land Shark making it through for 4 points. Land Shark coming around backwards through the pack and getting 4 more. Land Shark calling it off before Peaches and Scream can get... No, that wasn't Peaches and Scream. I'm losing my mind over here.
So if we want to talk rescue cats.
Johnny Pepper, Frenchie did not get the boot back.
Has not found the boot back. So, but if we want to talk about rescue cats, Pittsburgh Cat currently has a 5-month-old orange and white guy available for adoption right now. His name is Biggie Smalls. He has thumbs, and somebody should adopt him so that I don't.
I think Pinky needs another cat.
I don't.
I think Rob would be upset.
Lady Pawpaw and Heidi would beg to differ that we do not. Oh, Mads getting out of that pack. One last hit there by Spicy Beans. That hit was inbounds, takes Mads off the track, and Mads has to cycle back, draw back behind the pack, has to re-engage. But Mads did pass all 4 blockers before that happened and was declared lead. This is just an insult. Now you have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but fancy footwork on the line for Larry to get through, but Mads calling it off.
No, Pinky is in love with Biggie, but and Johnny and Pete would love to have Biggie. Pawpaw and Heidi, and primarily Rob, do not want another cat.
Official timeout. Listen, your business is very important to us. Please stay on the line. Oh, I want that cat. Making biscuits.
With the thumbs. With those thumbs.
There's
Look
going
at
to be
them.
some extra
I
biscuits.
mean, if she wasn't in St. Louis, I'd send Snuffy to go get this cat. Oh no, are we leaking? Okay, so this is cleanup on aisle track. But if you do want to meet Biggie Smalls, go on to Pittsburgh_cat on Instagram, or you can find Pittsburgh Cat on Facebook. They're a great rescue, part of Homeless Cat Management Team. I also volunteer and I've fostered for them. Homeless Cat Management Team helps with trap, neuter, and return for feral cats, getting them and taking them back to their colonies. On occasion, they'll find, some friendly cats in those colonies, and they'll send them to a foster home to be socialized and to get adopted.
Clean up in aisle 2. Clean up in aisle 2.
It's clean up in turn 2, clean up in turn 2.
Thank
so
you,
here
Heather.
we are in our brackets. So our third place game, the third place bronze medal won by the Killer Bees from Kalamazoo. Pittsburgh in fourth place there. Our next game will be our gold medal game, Philadelphia Roller Derby All-Stars, Junior All-Stars, taking on Black Rose Rebellion.
I think that I'm super excited for that game.
Oh, I'm super excited for that game. I think that's going to be a really, really good game. I mean, I've watched these skaters for most of the season. I've got to announce for quite a bit of these teams throughout the season.
Announced for all of these teams.
I have,
this
but
season.
they haven't all necessarily been at the same events together. But I can tell you, I've watched them all progress throughout this season, and such growth. Even just in the last few years, Black Rose has just become a force to be reckoned with. Now, they are going to lose a handful of seniors, but those that are still remaining are all solid and are just getting stronger. So I think that they're going to give Philly a challenge.
Wolverine on the line with Sugar Crush. I think it's nap time.
Now, Sugar Rush was doing so awesome at blocking in that first half, changed hats, and now is killing it in the jammer roll.
Sugar Rush coming around, getting called lead jammer, but a couple penalties, filling up the box. Sugar Rush just rushing through.
And we have a star pass to Rolling Rainbow. Rolling Rainbow has the star in hand, has to just get out and throw that hat on. Actually, no, that star pass that's Dubs. That's Dubs with the star.
And Sugar Rush calling it off before Dubs can get into the pack. Peaches and Scream lining up against Landshark.
Peaches, they come in a can. They were put there by the man, and Peaches and Scream is your lead.
Escapes
jam.
from the can. You said Peaches comes in a can.
Yeah.
So never mind. They escape from the can.
Song, remember, President of the United States.
Eat
Gonna
a
go
lot
into
of
the country and eat a lot of peaches.
Peaches and Scream through with 4 points. Landshark through for their initial. Peaches and Scream calling it off.
We'll pass that on to Frenchie.
Eat a lot of peaches. Matt's on the line against Larry. Larry getting some.
Yep, and we're going to get an official timeout. Damon Mistress calling in the crew. Have a little chatteroo.
Damon is like my favorite head ref because she's so calm in every situation.
Yep.
And she skates so gracefully.
Yep. And even when there is, serious things to talk about, Damon provides the details and the information in such a calm way that you can't be mad that you're being told you did something wrong. Because I know a lot of times if someone's telling me I did something wrong, I get, no, I'm not wrong.
I like the Dame and Mistress timeout where she comes in. We're all doing good. We just need to breathe. Larry and Mads on the line. Looks like Mads playing a little bit of defense there. Larry finding a hole, taking that outside line. Both teams back at full strength. Mads speed skating around. Larry calls it off.
Wow, this game has gone by so fast. We're sitting at 9.5 minutes left in the second half of this 5th and 6th place game. Mars with 170, New England Riptide Riots with 91, Sugar Rush jamming up against Hit and Run. Oh no, Sugar Rush getting a penalty, heading to the box there. Jim Burglar, did you see what that penalty was? Looks like
it is
high block.
High block. I don't know why you're asking me. I don't know the letters.
You don't know the codes.
Nope.
You
I
just
do
know
not
to
the
call them.
code.
It was a high block. Look at me. I knew it was a high block.
Yep. Well, you have a fancy.
No, I
cheat
knew
sheet.
it before I even looked at that.
Hit and Run working very hard to
Oh,
get
invisible.
through the wall. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
What's going on?
Who got lead in that last jam? Mars.
So it was Larry?
Sugar Rush?
Sugar Rush, yeah. No, well, Sugar Rush, did Sugar Rush have lead and then went to the penalty box? So lead was lost,
Yes.
I think.
We're still in our official timeout. And the Riots are going to take a team timeout just to regroup. Johnny Pepper giving the medics love and saying it's a cool overlay.
It really is. Again, big thank you to Chris Bannon for creating our little soundboard here, overlay board. Oh, damage control. Wished for it, and Chris made it happen. So we appreciate Chris Bannon so much. Again, best stream team out there.
That whistle means we are about to get restarted here.
Reddit Arcade 1, just ...
Bum, bum, bum.
Nice little roll back there by the Wolverine to get some speed. I hear the push, push, push. Peaches and Scream pushing on that outside and picks up lead.
Looks like we do have a star pass. Wolverine passing
To
to
Corey.
Corey. Corey coming around. Peach and Scream calling it off. Looks like Corey picking up 2 points.
No, 3. There's a thumb there.
There's a thumb there.
2 fingers and a thumb.
I can only count to 4. Sorry.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can only count to 3.
I can only count to 4. Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
The internet.
The ADHD.
So many things on the internet. And Larry, internet sensation on that inside line, lead jammer.
Mads taking the same line. Skating fast.
I just can't imagine what Stretch wants to happen.
I think Stretch wants points.
I think Stretch wants Larry to get points and call it, and Larry did just that.
But looks like the Riots also pick up 3 points.
They got points too. 3-3 on that jam.
I'll tell you what, this game's been really exciting.
It really has. I think this has been one of the, there's been a lot of fun games. This has been a super fun game to watch, to call.
Landshark against Sugar Rush. Landshark getting pushed out, coming in behind, trying to find a path through.
Oh,
Sugar Rush
look
getting
at
pushed
Invisible.
out.
Sorry.
Landshark, and Landshark gets through for lead jammer.
But let's give all the love to to Invisiwall back there. Raced to the front of the pack, caught Sugar Rush, got Sugar Rush stalled enough so that Invisiwall's blockers could join and just held back Sugar Rush. Nice work to Invisiwall.
Sugar Rush getting through for their initial. Landshark calling it off, picking up 2 points, holding Sugar Rush to nothing. We're gonna have about 5 minutes remaining in this game. Mars 181, Riots 99. That bucket's like almost full.
That it is like we're just one drop away from filling that bucket. Johnny Pepper, we'll get to that message to Stretch after he's done coaching. Oh, Landshark, nice juke on that outside foot race.
That's the Wolverine.
I'm sorry, Wolverine, but Wolverine
Nice foot race, falls.
Gets out of the pack right as the same moment as Larry. Larry, though, gets called lead.
Nope. And
no, not quite there yet. We got 3 points for Mars. No points on that for
New England.
New England. So, Andrew, Johnny Pepper, one of our wonderful announcer friends, instead of calling it the century mark when you hit 100, Johnny Pepper refers to it as filling the bucket. So every 100 points, you filled the bucket.
Mads on the line versus Peach and Scream. Mads with some fancy footwork to get through the middle of that pack. Peach and Scream stuck behind that wall.
Oh, Mads with a 1 foot around, does get taken off the track, has to come in behind a Baby Stretch. This pack really stretched out. Everyone's got to get back, reform. And Bomber also with the drawback on Peaches and Scream, while Mads is your lead.
Peaches and Scream getting through 4 initial, and Mads calling it off.
No, Andrew, we do not have a leaky roof situation here.
And guess what? Riot's
Do it,
still
do
in the
it.
bucket. And I don't know where it is.
It's right here. Can we get a bucket graphic? I would love a bucket graphic. And that just tells me that Andrew, Mr. Keys, has not heard me announce enough. And your lead jammer, hit and run.
Hit and run getting through. Larry hot on her heels.
You're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I like a shark bucket.
A shark bucket.
So there's a bucket and a shark, because it's for the Riptide Riots, and their
Timeout.
logo is a shark.
This is going to be a team timeout for New England.
Yeah, that's definitely a Johnny Pepper original. Oh, Johnny and I have been announcing together for 3-ish years, maybe. Yeah, because I think the first time Johnny and I ever worked together is Johnny joined my announcing crew for the Western Hemisphere Cup in 2023. So I absorbed some Pepperisms there, and I now refer to it when I'm announcing, whether it's with Johnny or not.
So, Piggy, I'm a little bit disappointed. Because normally Sunday is Sparkly Sunday, and the coach for New England got the...
It is, but it's I can't. It's too hot. I mean...
we need another sheet.
Oh, you need more? Just flip it over on the back. I love me some two-pack Shocker. He always is dressed to the nines when coaching. Beautiful sparkly jacket. It's just too hot for me to wear one.
I do like those shoes.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
The blue and white dunks?
Oh, yeah.
I'll take those.
You know, Shocker always is color coordinated with his jackets, so whether he's coaching for the juniors or for Casco or for New Hampshire, always in line.
Mads on the line versus Sugar Rush. Both jammers trying to find a path through that pack. Looks like Sugar Rush is going off for a penalty. This will give Mads a chance to jam unopposed.
Oh, and Mads, just urging forward, finds that space on the outside line, gets lead. Oh,
Mads
Corey
going right
capping
down.
that inside.
Nice.
Beautiful work by Corey. Corey's not a senior. Is Corey? No, okay. We've got more years to come of Corey. At least with the juniors, with Sugar Rush back out on the track, completes that initial pass earned.
Baby Stretch catching Mads.
Oh, Mads not taking the chance there, is just going to roll back. My eyes saw inbounds, but that I could be wrong. So
Sugar Rush coming around for 4 points. Mads still fighting with that tough wall.
no. Okay, I see it. I see it. Thank you for that instant replay, Chris Bannon of Mads. There definitely was a skate out of bounds, so smart move by Mads to drop back and reset there.
Looks like we are going to have a team timeout. We're going to get one more jam.
One more jam. One more jam. One more jam. One more jam. One more jam. Funk.
Bunk.
Larry and Mads with the last jam. Was Larry and Mads our first jam of this game to start? I think Larry and Mads started out together on the track, and they're going to end this last one together. Mads, though, with a quick star pass, 2 hit and run. Baby Stretch right up there in that pocket, pushing hit and run back and forth on the track. Yes, Bake letting us know that this is a senior wall for Mars with Terror, Baby Stretch, Pacifist, and Mad Dog, Larry jamming, Pacifist going to the penalty box.
Larry getting pushed out, getting cycled back.
Yeah, and this is also a senior wall for New England. We've got Dubs and Bomber hit and run and Mads out on the track. I'm getting a little teary-eyed. I've very much enjoyed announcing and watching these seniors skate for the last couple seasons.
Larry just doing a big step past that wall. Larry's just gonna skate it out. And that brings us to our unofficial score, Mars 200, Riots 115.
Wow, that was quite a finish to that game. Hearts poured out onto the track. Every last bit of effort to get those 200 points. Riptide Riots 115. So close. That second half was a nail biter of a second half. While Mars coming out the victor, you would think that this was a much closer score game by the gameplay actually out on the track. So impressed with these young skaters. Cannot wait to see what they continue to do for our seniors that are graduating, going to their next step in life, whether they're just going to go play some adult derby or maybe take some time off. Can't wait to see the evolution of these teams as they bring in new skaters and teach them the ropes of roller derby. We love our juniors. Let's get a big hand for Mars Junior Beast. Mars, get out there, get your love. All right, get out there, get your victory lap, Mars. Go for it. Hot Wheels. And let's hear it for New England Juniors. Congratulations. We love you all. All right. And as per usual, meet us back at the scoreboard in the corner for team pictures and MVPs. Jam, can you, oh, you got my list? Okay, I'll grab the box.
Wait, we have a box today? Oh, we do.
We have the official awards.
Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't have them yesterday, so I was confused.
Hey, Stretch.
Hey, Stretch.
Johnny Pepper wants to know where his CVM box is.
Huh?
Johnny Pepper wants to know where his CVM box is. He says
Pepper
it's coming.
If we get both teams to meet us over by the scoreboard. For what?
Did we pick all seniors?
I don't know. Did we?
Yes. 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 And yes. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna say there's 3 people, including the honor. You already gave them ours. It just makes it quicker. Yeah. No.
Yeah, get in there for your pictures. Wait, I played this. I should be able to get in there. No, just kidding. Banana. Come and get in there. Stretch, get your butt over here and get in the picture.
No, he's too busy talking.
Yeah. He's being all important. Everywhere all at once. Okay, so we have some MVPs for you.
Starting with the victorious.
No. I would like to issue it to our New England Riots first.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, they did a fantastic job. Didn't come up with the win, but they were still amazing. Our MVP blocker, number 314, Embalmer. You're welcome. And your MVP jammer is Mads. You're welcome.
And for Mars, your MVP blocker, Baby Stretch. And your MVP jammer, Peaches and Scream.
You're welcome. All right, we're getting out of the way. Congratulations. You all were awesome. Hard-fought seasons by both teams. Come and help me, Cat Castle. I would love for you to join myself and Damage Control. Meow. Is it on? Here, you take mine. Mine's on. Oh, okay. How about it? That would be great. Thank you. All right, so we've got a little bit of time before the next game, and then come over and hang out, and we'll talk some Derby, okay?
Yeah.
You can hype up that quilt. That quilt is awesome. If you haven't gotten your tickets for the quilt, go and do it now.
Welcome to the 2026 JRDA Open Division Regional Playoffs. It's a derby weekend in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and we got a lineup for you. From Philadelphia, four-time national champs, the Philly All-Stars. From New England, the Riptide Riots. From Kalamazoo, the Killer Bees. From Hanover, Black Rose. From Rochester, Quicksilver. From Maryland, the Junior Beast All-Stars. And hosting this event, the Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yins Are Dead. Stay tuned all weekend for some great derby action, and be sure to hit that subscribe button.
And we are just waiting for that rolling whistle that will tell us that the bout is about to begin.
All the blockers are out there deciding which spot is theirs and ready to claim. That's a fast lead jam all ready for the Joker.
Strong defensive wall of Mad Catter and El Diablo. Union's coming around now for a scoring pass. Skates right on by on the outside. Picking up 4 points for the Yins Are Dead. Good defensive wall there with King Killjoy and Peanut Cutter.
Punch Buggy starting back, looking for a little bit of speed, entering the pack. And Punch Buggy fights their way through, establishing lead for Pittsburgh.
Big Rick providing some defense there.
Susan B. Agony back on the jam line.
And Hufflepuff taking point on that triad. Scoots the triad over, hits the jammer to the outside.
Squid A back on the track trying to do some offense there for Deer Dunes, creating a lane.
Derby fans, we are about to get to our final game of the day. This is our gold and silver medal game. We're going to see the Philly Junior Roller Derby All-Stars take on the Black Rose Rebellion. We have skating today for the Philly All-Stars. We've got number 04, Insanity, number 1, Callahan, number 10, Tenacious K, number 1039, Jocelyn Around, number 113 is Sayonara, number 124, Strawberry Shortquake, number 16, Stay in Your Laney, number 18, Baby Slaya, number 26, Bad Blood, number 32, Tackled Pink, number 404, Jack in the Box, number 66, Smashiopia, number 69, Steampunk, number 72, Chicky Kills, and number 909, Livid. And I have with me Kat Castle from Rochester Junior Roller Derby. Kat's going to introduce to you the Black Rose Rebellion.
We have 04 Kryptonite, 08 Stingray, 110 Sunny, 12 Booberry, number 18 T-Bone, 1956 Hot Rod, number 2 Big Rig, 30 Wreck-It, 369 Hollywood, 38 Scar, 501 Darth Skater, 57 Flying Fish, number 64 Jack Skatington, number 66 Crow, and number 825 Lil Legs.
All right, this is going to be quite an amazing matchup. This is the first time that Black Rose has made it to the final game, to the gold medal game. Now, Philly's no stranger to the gold medal game. Philly's what, 4 5-time national champs? So this is going to be an awesome bout. Super excited for our skaters. Now, I see my mom, she's in the chat. She is giving all the flowers to these skaters, saying these junior skaters are fierce. So mom knows our Black Rose skaters are in the white jerseys, Philly wearing the black jerseys. You know, we want to talk about the future of Derby. Kat Castle right here. Kat, you've been skating since you were how old?
I've been skating since I was like 18 months or something like that, I think.
Yeah. So Kat pretty much learned to skate before learning to walk, and then started playing Derby right away. Kat's not only an amazing skater, Kat refs.
I do ref. I jam ref a lot.
Yep. And now announcing. Yeah. Awesome. We love Kat. Oh, I'm hearing love for Crow. Crow's mom out there. Yeah, we've got a lot of seniors skating here for these teams. Where'd my senior list go? You got my senior list over here. So our friends at Black Rose, we've got a lot of seniors. We've got Stingray, Booberry, Hot Rod, Icebox, Scar, Flying Fish, and Crow. Are we in a senior line right now? Minus Sunny. We've got many more years of Sunny. And then for Philly, we've got Jocelyn Around, Jack in the Box, and Smashiopia.
That's a lot of seniors.
It's a lot of seniors. Yeah, your sibling Abysmal, that Abysmal senior year is this year, so.
Yeah.
So I know your other sibling, Astronauty, plays for Flower City Fear. Is Abysmal going to still keep skating?
Yes, I think so.
Do you think for Rock City, maybe do some MRDA too? Not sure.
I'm not sure, no.
Oh, yeah. Philly fired up. All right, Kat, who do we have jamming?
We have...
Go ahead. We've got number 110, Sunny.
We've got number 110, Sunny.
And number 1, Callahan.
And number 1, Callahan.
Wow, Philly with their signature tripod down low and deep, making Sunny really work for it.
Both jammers struggling to get through the pack.
Yeah. Black Rose giving Philly a taste of their own medicine, also with that super low, tight tripod. Steampunk trying to offer offense. Oh, and Crow dropping back there makes a hole. I don't know about you, but I have chills. I'm so excited. And lead goes to Philly.
And another 4 points for Philly.
Sunny really just stuck behind this wall. Hashtag blamed angles.
A star pass for Black Rose.
Yeah, I believe that star pass went to Stingray.
And Philly calls off the jam with another 4 points.
Smart move by Philly there. Saw that Sunny was in scoring position, or sorry, Stingray was in scoring position, called it off. Black Rose able to pick up a single point. Philly with the first 8 in this game.
For this game, this jam, we have Tenacious K for Philly and Wreck-It for Black Rose getting lead. Philly following behind.
That was quick. Whoa!
And the jam is called off.
That was an insane apex jump there by Wreck-It. Cleared the entire pack, landed in quickly with the call off. Philly able to secure 1 point. Yeah, why didn't he get points? We got T-Bone. Oh, T-Bone almost through there, but gets stopped by Steampunk. Darth Skater with the nice block pushes Callahan off the track. 1 blocker to beat, and your lead is T-Bone.
Philly does a star pass.
Smart call off there by Black Rose. So you can get the mic a little bit closer to your mouth so we can hear you nice and loud. While Tenacious K with that lead. Sunny again behind this tripod.
4 points for Philly.
Star pass to Hollywood. Crow with the drawback there, but also stepping in to offer the O for Hollywood. Scar. Actually, no, that was Sunny. Sunny playing defense there up at the front. Oh, that apex jump there had a little bit of a skate out of bounds in the infield, had to come in behind the pack. Quickly resets and picks up 4.
Both jammers still stuck in the pack.
Wow, Hollywood just really trying to find any way through. It's backwards, forwards, sideways. And the jam is called off. See if there's any additional points there. I see 3 going up for Black Rose and Hollywood and 4 additional points for Philly. So 21-7. Just 6.5 minutes into this game so far. I don't know about you, Kat, but I'm on the edge of my seat already.
There's definitely going to be a lot of lead changes in this game.
Yeah.
We've got Wreck-It making it through the pack for lead jammer.
Oh no, Callahan there while trying to get through the pack loses the star, has to recover it. Oh, bad blood with a massive hit on Wreck-It.
And Philly makes it through the pack just as the jam is called off.
Wow, it's the loudest it's been in here. I love all the Philly and Black Rose fans. These two teams play each other a good bit. They're very close. Love on both sides. 10-point game at this early stage, 21-11.
Jamming for Black Rose, we've got number 18, T-Bone, going against number 10, Tenacious K.
Kat with the young eyes can read those jerseys from here. Oh, T-Bone working that outside, really pushing. Takes advantage of Jack in the Box going down, has to get around. One blocker does and picks up lead for Black Rose.
And now Phillies coming in with their initial pass and a star pass.
Nice job by T-Bone. Smart move, 4 points, quick call off. I feel like we're going to see a lot of that. Get your points and call it. No prolonged, lengthy jams. I know that tends to be a Philly strategy where they just keep rolling till the expiration of the jam clock. But in a close game like that, get your points, call it.
we've got 110 Sunny going against number 1 Callahan.
Oh, Flying Fish being sent to the penalty box. Oh, right there at the front. Both skaters go down. Callahan up quickly and is through as lead.
Callahan picking up another 4 points for Philly.
Perfect timing and a beautiful star pass there. Star in hand. Sunny waiting for Flying Fish. Gets that star. High damage.
Do your thing.
We can switch off. You
I can give you a break.
Yeah.
You let me know.
Okay.
I'm here for support.
When my heart stops because this is so darn exciting. Flying Fish still trying to complete that initial. And a little hop from Callahan for 4 more points. Got four scoring passes so far.
And Flying Fish makes it through the pack for the initial pass. And the jam is called off.
Alrighty, and we did get all 4 there, so this was a 20-point jam. Hot Wheels, is that our highest scoring jam so far? It is. 20 points. We did just start. I don't know. We've had some pretty intense jams so far. Damage. Johnny Pepper says, damage control.
I can't sit, so I don't care. Hello, Dr. P. I was calling him Mr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, Professor Pepper, during dawn. Oh, Sugar Pepper. Who do we got on the jam line? Can we see? Looks like Tenacious K for Philly, and who's jamming for Black Rose?
Number 18 T-Bone.
That's right. T-Bone and TK on that jam line. Both of these walls sitting low, trying to keep these jammers from passing. Some nice control there by the Philly tripod.
Both jammers struggling to make it through the pack.
Both jammers going out of bounds, having to go back and re-enter behind the pack. T-Bone going to be looking for a little bit of offense there.
A penalty
Number
for
64.
Black Rose.
Oh, tackled Pink getting through, picking up lead for Philly. Nope, Tenacious K.
And an apex jump,
Not-
earning
yes.
another 4 points for Philly.
T-Bone makes it through on the initial pass.
And the jam is called off.
Philly putting 6 points on the board, bringing our score to Philly 47 and Black Rose 15. And we're only on jam 8.
Coming up next, we've got number 501, Darth Skater, going against number 1, Callahan for Philly.
And whistle has blown. Both of these jammers making some contact. Darth Skater looking for some space on that inside line, but gets knocked out of bounds. We hear the whistle, but okay. Black Rose losing a blocker to the box. Jack Skatington. Callahan looking for some space there. Darth Skater trying to get through on that outside line, but going out of bounds. We are at 30-some seconds here with no lead. Some nice one-on-one blocking there. Oh, Callahan, though, picking up lead before going out of bounds and going back behind the pack. Sneaks through on that outside on the initial pass. Dart Skater still looking for some space there against that very difficult Philly wall.
Looks like they're trying to make a panty pass, but their pivot is just in the penalty box.
Callahan calling off that jam for Philly. Believe that was a 0-point jam for both of those teams. Lots of hard work out there. We've got Wreck-It on the jam line for Black Rose and TK on the jam line for Philly. TK using some of that lateral movement to try to break up the pack, but Black Rose's wall staying with it. Oh, TK, though, getting through and picking up lead jammer for Philly.
Wreck-It getting drawn back.
TK getting through there, putting 4 points on the board. Wreck-It going out of bounds there and having to re-enter behind the Philly wall. Wreck-It looking for a little bit of spot there on that inside line, but getting bumped out of bounds. Both of these walls are doing an amazing job. And Wreck-It gets through on the initial pass. Oh, but being called on a high block, I believe. Head block. So this will be a power jam for TK and Philly.
And Philly calls it off with 8 points on the board. This will be a power start for Callahan.
Oh, looks like we have an official timeout. I'm sure they said it before, but those JRDA playoff t-shirts on sale, 2 for $30. 2 shirts for $30. What a deal. I paid full price for mine. And the jam is on power start for Philly. Callahan on the jam line.
And Callahan picks up lead.
Nice fast lead pickup there for Philly.
And Callahan gets 4 points for Philly. And Wreck-It makes it through the pack for the initial pass.
Wreck-It coming out of the box and doing an immediate apex jump there to get that initial pass. I'm sorry. I'm pulling your chair out from under you. Oh my God. Callahan looking for a little bit of space there, but taking a minute to catch their breath. Getting a lot of Philly love out there for Callahan. Chicky Kills doing a little bit of offense there, trying to keep that tripod.
And Callahan gets another 4 points for Philly. Both jammers stuck in the pack.
Reckitt just kind of throwing himself into the pack, trying to break it up. BB, though, getting right in front and slowing Reckitt back down.
And the jam is called off.
Who let the dogs out? Serious, serious, serious. No, I was saying who let the dogs out. You do. You let the dogs out. No. Oh, I hear Staying Alive by the Kazoos. Staying alive, staying alive. I heard Rocky. I heard Rocky today, too. Oh, yeah, let's do a shout out.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I would start.
Maybe this one?
Yeah, go with that one.
Lila Ray.
Lila Ray, we love you. Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. This is a shout out to, wait, is it to them, right?
Lila Ray.
Okay. This is a shout out to Lila Ray. We love you and are so proud of you.
The Wild Paradise.
The Wild Paradise.
Good job. T-Bone and TK on that jam line. And that whistle starts our jam. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that on the thing. Just a little bit of a pile up. We just want to make sure nobody hit their head. Looks like we're just going to do a continuation of the last crew that was out there. T-Bone and TK on that jam line. TK getting through, picking up lead for Philly. T-Bone looking for some space there, taking BB one-on-one. Some huge hits down there, but T-Bone making it through on the initial pass.
TK getting drawn back.
And looks like T-Bone heading to the box, so this will be a power jam for Philly. I believe it was an illegal contact on the jammer. Philly also losing BB to the box. Four points on the board for Philly, 1 point for Black Rose. Philly sitting at 73, Black Rose 20. Why am I trying to read the scoreboard down there?
have a
Who'd we got?
power start for Philly with number 1, Callahan.
Oh, a
jamming.
power start with Callahan. That's a good power start. Callahan makes it through, picking up lead for Philly. Philly losing a blocker to the box.
T-Bone getting back
Jack
on
in
the
the
track.
box.
Immediate panty pass, or at least an attempt. And there they go.
Callahan making it through, putting 4 points on the board. T-Bone getting knocked, but staying in bounds. Philly's both of these jammers being held by very strong tripods. T-Bone making it through, putting 4 points on the board for Black Rose.
Black Rose losing a blocker.
Callahan making it through there, getting 4 more points on the board. 12 points so far for Philly, 4 points for Black Rose.
Next up for jamming, we got number 2, Big Rig for Black Rose, and number 10, Tenacious K for Philly.
And that whistle starts our jam. Big Rig, some quick, fast movements, but Tenacious K making it through there, grabbing lead for Philly.
Philly losing a blocker.
A little bit of a mix-up there. Big Rig thinking they got a penalty, but they didn't. So doing the right thing, going back behind the Philly blocker.
Tenacious K
But-
getting a penalty.
She's on it.
And another blocker lost for Philly. Big Rig making it through on their initial pass. Black Rose giving some offense.
Oh, nice. Oh, big hit there.
And another penalty for Philly on a blocker.
Some nice hopping there by TK as they make it out of the box and get through, grabbing 4 points. Big Rig also making it through, grabbing points on the board. Oh, beautiful
Big Rig.
skating there by Big Rig. Oh, it looks like there is a penalty now on Big Rig, so this will be a power jam for Philly. It will go to the full expiration of the jam.
Tenacious K making it through with another 4 points for Philly. The jam getting called off. This will be another power start for Philly with Callahan.
Say hi, Mom.
Yeah.
So why don't we do number 3?
This is a shout out for Roses. We love watching you support each other on and off the track. You're always winners in our book. Love, Mojo, and Teeth.
Nice. Kat, what's your favorite position to play?
Probably Jammer.
Jammer?
Yeah.
Do you get a lot of penalties?
No.
Okay, great. That's what I like to hear. Just clean jams all the time. Yeah, I was picking up on that vibe.
Yeah, give us some fun stats, Hot Wheels.
Oh, what's Hot Wheels got to say?
The highest scoring jam so far has been by Callahan. And the highest scoring jammer is also Callahan.
Not surprised, not surprised. Callahan putting out some big stats there. We are still just in our first half of our final game here. About 4 minutes left on the clock. Power start for Philly. Callahan on the jam line. That whistle starts our jam.
Big Rig back on the track. And Black Rose is down a blocker.
I believe that is Scar in the box. Yep. Callahan make. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, you go. You go.
Callahan making it through, getting lead jammer for Philly. Callahan getting 4 points for Philly.
Nice. Not even an apex jump, a straightaway jump there by Callahan. Oh, Callahan getting knocked to the outside. Or inside, sorry.
Star pass for Black Rose.
Little legs, little legs. Now your Black Rose jammer. Some nice closing there by the Black Rose tripod, kind of squeezing Callahan in, but Callahan gets a little push from Steampunk, gets through and grabs 4 points. Ooh.
Black Rose going down a blocker.
Little Legs grabbing 4 points on the board as they get through. Callahan also adding 4 points.
Callahan following right behind.
Looks like we're going to have an official review from Philly. So look, we can do a shout out. Let's see. You want to do this one?
This shout out is for Stingray. Keep kicking butt. I love you, Lila. You're the best sister ever. Love, Ayla.
Oh, sibling love. I wish my kids were that nice to each other. We got one more here. Juniors, you inspire us every day. Black Rose Juniors, sorry. You inspire us every day. I wish I was there to lose my voice cheering for you today. Love, Spicy.
For Jamming, we got number 30, Wreck It for Black Rose, and number 10, Tenacious K for Philly.
It's the prime to me. I went into it. I was like, I'm. All right, well. Am I allowed, do you want to go see if They'll tell us? Oh, that's nice. Although I did really enjoy it, Dawn, because I got to go out with the clipboard and I got to like be in on it and listen, and I felt very important.
Will come and tell us.
Ope, will you tell us? So Philly was looking for a penalty on Black Rose's jammer for cutting an initiator and their own blockers. So they won that official review and retained it. So there should be a Black Rose jammer in the box. Yeah, so this will be a power start for Philly and TK on the jam line.
So, hey, we got the quilt back here. Morty brought it to us.
That means we won. Bye.
That was just like, oh, you giving it to me? Yay. But at halftime, we will do the raffle for the quilt, and someone will walk away with that awesome piece of memorabilia.
All right, get ready not only to watch some derby, but also to pick our raffle for the quilt. TK making it through on that outside edge, picking up a quick lead for Philly.
Philly giving some O. And TK making it through again with 4 points for Philly. A penalty on a Philly blocker.
Little Legs is your jammer for Black Rose being released from the box.
We have a star pass for Black Rose.
Star pass to Black Rose. That makes Stingray our jammer for Black Rose.
Philly gets a blocker in the box.
TK fighting against a very, very, very strong Black Rose tripod there. Stingray making it through there on the initial pass.
Little Legs getting a penalty for Black Rose.
TK grabbing 4 more points on the board for Philly. Oh, it looks like TK getting a penalty and being sent to the box. This will be a power jam for Black Rose. It was a low block penalty.
Black Rose doing some offense.
Some nice offense there by Crow at the very end. The jam has expired. And looks like we have an official review with 1 second on the on the clock. I was watching the jam timer.
I don't think they called an official.
Oh, they did. I saw.
Yeah, but we didn't see it from over here.
I didn't see it here. All right. Well, we're gonna have, it looks like, one more jam before this intermission. So get ready with your raffle tickets. We're gonna pull the quilt raffle as soon as intermission starts.
You have 1 second left to buy.
You have 1 second 1 second. There she is, over to the left or your right. You have one jam left. One jam to buy a raffle ticket.
She's right in front of the snack bar.
And that's all in T-Bone's hands, because T-Bone could make it 2 minutes, could make it 2 seconds, you know? T-Bone on the jam line, getting a nice, easy start there, grabbing a fast lead for Black Rose.
Philly losing a blocker as the jammer comes back on the track.
Some nice jumping there by Tenacious K, coming in hot from that penalty box and grabbing their initial pass.
T-Bone grabbing 4 points for Black Rose.
Huge hit there by number 66, Smash. And that is the end of our first half of our final game. Philly 125, Black Rose at 50. Grab your raffle ticket numbers for the quilt. And that rolling whistle means we are officially in our intermission. We will see you in a few.
Good defense out there by number 337 or 3317. That's Squidday. Diablo with a hit to the outside and a run back.
Gorilla Biscuits taking point on that strong defensive wall now.
Oh, Pound Cake through in no time at all.
Offense there by Big Rig, creating a line for Pound Cake to just skate on through on the inside. Pound Cake now coming around to the score.
We have a beautiful apex jump. Comes up to just this 2 wall, but is being controlled by Mad Catter and Tricky Vic.
Deardan's coming back to a scoring pass.
Pittsburgh blockers ready at the onset for a little bit of offense.
Susan B. Agony does some great defense there. Literally picks up their teammate, tosses them into the jammer, forces them outside and run back.
Already the crowd is going wild.
Lots happening on the track, you know? It takes a lot of eyes, takes a lot of people making sure things are working right. Penalties are tallied correctly and awarded properly.
It's a lot over there. It takes 22 volunteers to run a derby bout.
That defensive line there is 3 of our seniors, Susan B. Agony, Rubenator, and Big Rig, working together really to give G-Force the time to make up the difference.
pulling it through there on one foot.
Some big hits out there in that jam. Roll of Biscuits is now released. Seeing some real agile moves out there from our jammers. Fast beat too. Nice work there by Gorilla Biscuits.
We are showing our lost and found on the stream right now. It looks like we got 2 water bottles and a T-shirt and some earbuds. So AirPods, earbuds, whatever. So if you've lost an orange water bottle, a blue water bottle, T-shirt, and it's at the lost and found table. And it's a Crooked River shirt. 1 minute left here into our final game, second half. Philly All-Stars against Black Rose Rebellion. How you doing, Kat?
I'm doing good.
Doing good? You got energy? You ready?
Yeah, I think this is the hypest game of the day.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it should be, right? It's the
Yes.
end.
It's determining who will go to champs. in
Where is
Chicago.
champs this year? Chicago. Chicago. Have you ever been to Chicago?
Probably, but I don't remember it.
It's a great city.
I've been to like Michigan for derby games.
Yes. Same. I've been to Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo,
Yep.
yeah, that's where I went. Been to a lot of places for derby games.
Derby vacations is what we like to call them.
Yes.
Where you get to see the inside of a Holiday Inn.
Yes.
Eat at a chain restaurant.
Yeah.
Stop at a gas station. That's our derby vacations.
Yeah.
Let's hear it out there, everyone.
Let's get the hype up. For the first jam of this half, we got number 18 T-Bone going against number 1 Callahan.
T-Bone and Callahan fighting against those walls. Callahan on that outside line picking up lead for Philly.
T-Bone almost through. T-Bone getting a penalty.
Believe that was a high block, but I will confirm.
Callahan picking up 4 points for Philly.
What's the A? High block. High block. So I was right. High block call on T-Bone there. That whistle ends the jam, freezing Black Rose's jammer in the box. This will be a power start with TK on the jam line.
Philly has a blocker in the box for this jam.
And that whistle starts the jam. TK making some contact there with the tripod, getting through and picking up a nice fast lead for Philly.
T-Bone coming back onto the track.
Philly's wall staying nice and strong there, keeps closing in on T-Bone, knocking him out of bounds, number 04. Maybe it was 404 or 04? Yeah, thank you. Insanity.
TK picking up 4 points for Philly once again. And another 4 points for Philly.
Oh.
T-Bone picking up 4 points for Black Rose. And that's the jam.
9 points on the board for Philly, bringing them up to 140. Black Rose 50.
Wreck-It on the line for Black Rose against Callahan for Philly. Callahan picking up lead for Philly. Wreck-It following right behind. A penalty on one of the Black Rose blockers. Callahan picking up 4 points. And the jam is called off.
Callahan calling off that jam after being knocked out of bounds. Philly grabbing 7 points on the board.
We've got number 10, Tenacious K, going against number 2, Big Rig.
TK making it through there on that initial pass, picking up lead and grabbing 4 points. We have a star pass to Hollywood. Hollywood now your jammer for Black Rose. TK being knocked out of bounds, has to re-enter behind the pack. Looks like Hollywood also being going out of bounds and having to be recycled back. Big hit there, number 69.
Big hands up for our medics. Thank you for being out there quick to treat our skaters. And we just want to give a shout out. Black Rose appreciates all the amazing officials and volunteers that make this possible. We are right there with you, Black Rose. Everybody who's here volunteering their time on skates, doing that stats, announcing, medics, we love you so much, and we truly couldn't do this without you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we got a shout out for Kat. You're doing such a great job, and everybody loves listening to you at home. Good job. And of course, stream quality is awesome. We love our stream team.
For this jam, we've got Callahan, who just picked up lead, and we've got number 110.
That's Sunny.
Sunny.
Sunny with a star stash there. Becomes invisible, gets out, completes the initial, and hops past the apex, hoping to grab a couple points, but lands out of bounds, has to reset, while Callahan grabbing 4 points.
Black Rose down 2 blockers, and the jam is called off. with Callahan grabbing 4 points. For this jam, we've got number 18, T-Bone, going against number 10, Tenacious K. TK picking up lead.
Great footwork there by Callahan. Comes in hot but has great control, can change directions on a dime, does that, evades Crow, which is so hard to do to get those 4 points.
T-Bone still fighting for that initial pass for Black Rose. And with a little spin, we have our initial pass for Black Rose.
I like T-Bone's little check there to make sure still wearing the fancy hat.
And TK making it through the pack and getting 4 points for Philly. And T-Bone getting 4 points for Black Rose. Philly down a blocker.
It looks like T-Bone being called on, I believe, a high block there, getting sent to the penalty box. So this is a power jam for Philly.
Philly scored 12 points in that jam.
Nice solid jam there.
This is a power start for Philly.
We'll have Mike Dosido, just like Jammer Dosido.
Callahan making it through, picking up lead for Philly.
Whoa. T-Bone with that star sash, unfortunately, drops the star, has to recover it. Bad Blood with the hit on T-Bone, takes T-Bone back to the infield, draws back almost to turn 2. Well, T-Bone is still working on the initial here.
Callahan picking up 4 points for Philly.
And we have a star pass to Hollywood. That star pass completes the initial. But Philly takes the opportunity and calls off the jam.
This next jam, we've got number 30, Wreck-It, going against number 10, Tenacious K.
We've got another shout out. Go Black Rose, Roots Run Deep. Love Toxis, Mojo, Teeth, Fish and Darth's dad. Oh, nice work there by Tenacious K, evading that hit by Little Legs, picks up lead.
Both jammers still fighting the opposing team's tripods to try and get through.
Thank you, medics. The med minions over there and their banana. They give you a banana Band-Aid. Now just remember, if we don't want you to see the medics, but if you see the medics, you will get a little sticker treat from head medic David Doubt that says, "I got a boo-boo playing roller derby," and it has the date. I've received one.
We've got number 2, Big Reg, going against number 1, Callahan.
Big Rig has such great footwork there. Oh, that 1 foot around so close. Steps right back into the middle of the tripod. Philly doing such a great job of keeping this tripod together and not creating multiplayers, while Callahan. Kat, do we have Callahan as lead? We've got Callahan as lead, huh?
Yeah. Big Rig going through on their initial pass, coming back to the tripod, getting knocked out.
I don't know, Kat. I don't want to go back against that tripod.
Callahan picking up 4 points for Philly.
Callahan trying to take that inside, thought it was an opening, but Crow smartly cuts off that path. Oh.
And with some O from Philly, Callahan makes it through with another 4 points.
Flying Fish tried to hold on to that so hard.
Big Rig making it through with 4 points for Black Rose. And the jam is called off.
So we have officially filled another bucket for Philly, 202 to Black Rose 58. And Hot Wheels has given us the statistic that of those 202 points, 118 points of that belong to Callahan. So amazing.
For Philly, we've got 113 Sayonara going against Sunny for Black Rose, who just happens to pick up lead. Sunny making it through the pack with 4 points. Smash making it through the pack for the initial pass. Sunny getting another 4 points for Black Rose.
Sunny being so strong throughout this tournament. This bout particularly challenging. Sunny getting the first, Sunny's first lead here. Well earned.
Smash getting 4 points for Philly. Sunny following right behind with 4 points for Black Rose.
Oh, beautiful spin there by Smash.
Smash getting another 4 points for Philly. Sunny getting 4 points for Black Rose. Smash getting 4 points for Philly. Sunny getting sent to the box. And the jam is called off.
Oh, go ahead, Kat.
This will be a power start for Philly with Tenacious K as their jammer.
Now this was an impressive jam again. 16-16, Sunny matching every single point out there as well. The second half is super impressive. You know, got to give it to Black Rose that right now Black Rose holding Philly to 218. We saw Philly with a 400-point game yesterday, so this is great defense by Black Rose. Philly, though, just putting on the steam, rolling out those jammers, barreling through, also putting great blocking on the Black Rose jammers, so great derby all around.
Team timeout for Philly.
You know, while we're in that timeout again, just so much love. I love all these parents that came out here for this tournament this weekend. To the Black Rose seniors, we are incredibly proud of your performance this weekend and honored and excited we get to skate with you this year. To you and all the juniors, amazing job. Hugs and kisses from Bruce, Reaper, and Sparky. That one almost got me there, got me in the feels. I love the kazoo band we got in the crowd.
Philly giving some O for Tenacious K. Tenacious K making it through, picking up lead for Philly. Sunny on the initial pass for Black Rose. Sunny picking up 4 points for Black Rose. Tenacious K picking up 4 points for Philly. Black Rose down a blocker as Scar heads to the penalty box. And the jam is called off.
Again, another great jam there, 12-8 in favor of Philly.
Next, we have number 38, tackled Pink against number 30, Wreck-It.
Yep. Happy to see Chicky Kills back up on skates, going to visit our medics. And shout out here to from our chat. So proud of Flying Fish, fighting hard all the way into their last bout with JRDA. Go Fish! And hey, I know we've talked a lot about all of our volunteers. I don't think I formally have shouted out our tournament leadership here. Our tournament head referee, Damon Mistress. Our tournament head non-skating official, Dr. Pickles. And I'll get to the rest of them after we have this jam.
Jamming for Black Rose, we've got number 2, Big Rig. And jamming for Philly, we have number 32, Tackled Pink. Tackled Pink making it through the pack, picking up lead for Philly.
This is a fast-moving pack. Tackled Pink coming up with such speed, trying to force the rest of the pack to move with the speed brought in that jam.
Philly losing a blocker.
Oh, that's Livid. Livid going to the penalty box.
Both jammers fighting to make it through the pack.
The consensus over here is just, wow. Wow to both. This front pack, this back pack, just wow. Oh, we've got a shout out in the chat to Big Rig, from Big Rig. Pittsburgh Big Rig says, Black Rose better, Big Rig is better than Pittsburgh Big Rig. Just very different skating positions and styles, the two Big Rigs. Oh, and Big Rig almost out there before the jam expired. 4 points for Philly. No points on the board for Big Rig and Rose. Now, our remaining tournament leadership, we've got our tournament head medic, David Dowd, tournament head spectator relations, Matt Clark, silly old me as your tournament head announcer.
And now for the next jam, we have 110, Sunny, going up against number 1, Callahan, who just got lead. Black Rose down a blocker. Callahan making it through the pack. 4 points for Philly.
Oh, bad blood. Nice block there.
Callahan coming out of the pack with another 4 points for Philly. Stingray making it out of the pack as well. Number 64 giving some O.
This pack is giving me claustrophobia. So much anxiety seeing these skaters in that close space wrapped around other skaters. All right, the last of our tournament leadership here. Tournament head photographer, Father Biscuits, AKA Drew Demol. Tournament head broadcast tech, Chris Banyan. We've got our JDR reps, Courtney Sage and Brett Rogers. And our site director making sure this all runs smoothly is HBC.
For this next jam, we've got number 30, Wreck-It, going against number 10, Tenacious K. And the jammers are off. And Tenacious K picks up lead for Philly. And Wreck-It going for the initial pass for Black Rose.
Did somebody lose a piece of their bra? Have you seen the video of the sweet old man with it on his head and he thinks it's a yarmulke? It's the cutest thing in the entire world.
For Philly, we've got 113 Sayonara going against Sunny.
Is this the first time we've seen Sayonara jam in this game? Second? Okay. Oh, Sayonara picks up lead.
And the jam is called off.
It looks like we've got an official call off here, official timeout. I see Breadpool over there having a little chat with Olive, and we do have some props in the chat. Shout out for Olive Havoc, amazing coach of Black Rose. Absolutely love Olive. Olive is fantastic. You know, just is a skater. Also for Black Rose, went to the WFTDA regionals. Always a welcoming host when Black Rose has tournaments. Black Rose actually hosted playoffs last year, and it was awesome. So love me some Black Rose, love me some Olive. So much love in the chat for both teams. We love Let's Go Philly. The Philly D is on point. Yeah, Philly, wowzers. We love you, Black Rose. That Black Rose love from Punisher 911. Okay, Olive also having a little like chat, figuring out some official things with Guinness.
Does he have his hat a little to the side, like a little? He always does. Always, really?
Yeah, always.
On the line, we've got Sayonara again going against T-Bone.
Should we do it now while he's all business? So I'm sure if you have not already, hit up the bake sale. We got fire sale on whatever is left there. $10 t-shirts. Cat Castle sporting this lovely JRDA playoff t-shirt. Pretty snazzy.
And Sayonara makes it through, picking up lead for Philly.
T-Bone just up on those toe stops. I feel like we're doing like football drills, pushing the I never know what it's actually called, the rack that they push at practice. Because, you know, the only sport I know about is roller derby. I know about baseball too, but, you know, it's not a full contact sport.
Philly down a blocker.
I believe that's Chicky Kills in the penalty box there. T-Bone trying to take a little step back to get some separation and put that hit on the tripod.
And that's the end of the jam.
There was a sneaky little star pass there at the end of the jam, but Philly calls it off. So we're ready to reset.
And for the next jam, we've got Wreck-It for Black Rose and Callahan for Philly.
Oh.
Callahan making it through, getting lead. Wreck-It following behind for their initial pass.
Wreck-It coming up fast. Wreck-It has points in those eyes and is not stopping till all the points are won.
Philly down a blocker. Wreck-It doing an amazing apex jump on the inside line.
Yeah, Wreck-It an entire lap ahead of Callahan is now heading into the third scoring pass while Callahan trapped behind this Black Rose wall.
Wreck-It making it through for 4 points for Black Rose once again. Callahan calling it off with 4 points for Philly and 12 for Black Rose.
You know, I just realized probably every Derby junior knows their 4 times table and no other version because it's 4 times 1 lap, 4 times 2, 4 times 3. I'd be really good at flashcards if it was all Derby 4 times.
We got number 2, Big Rig for Black Rose. And number 32, tackled Pink for 32.
Yep, you got it.
For Philly. And Big Rig makes it through, picking up lead for Black Rose.
There's a lot of weather coming.
Oh, we have a star pass there to Smashiopia.
And we have 4 points for Black Rose from Big Rig.
Oh, Big Rig with that juke. Gets up on 1 foot, but puts a foot out of bounds. Has to come in behind Bad Blood. BB putting the pressure on Big Rig. BB against BR.
This is now officially the last jam of the game.
So the game clock has expired. We are going by the jam clock or Big Rig, because Big Rig is your lead.
The benches are giving off a lot of energy as Smash gets 4 points for Philly.
I don't know. I think we need to stand up, Kat. This is exciting here at the end. I mean, Big Rig is lead, but Big Rig is going to go to the very last second. Big Rig wants all of those points. A hungry jammer.
And the game is over.
The clock expires. Big Rig gubbing a couple 4 points there. 8 total, 110 points for Black Rose Rebellion. 6 in that last jam for Philly, sitting at 271. Your gold medal winners are the Philadelphia Junior Roller Derby All-Stars.
Both teams did a really great job on this game.
Yeah, such a good game. So we're going to get some MVPs here at the end. We're going to do the senior ceremony and medal ceremony. That is the official whistle. Let's hear it for your Philly All-Stars, punching their ticket yet again for nationals. You want to go Sunny? Well, we already gave Sunny in. Okay. Wreck it? Okay. What do you think about Stingray or Blueberry?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. I feel like I want to go with Stingray.
Big Rig got only 1 less point and 3 less points. So maybe him.
You want to go Big Rig? Okay. I'll go for it.
I don't know. Whatever you say.
All right, let's give Big Rig a jammer. Yeah.
We get to choose the MVP?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay. I did not know this.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go Stingray. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, because Big Rig was able to score points even when he wasn't leading.
Okay, everybody, we're going to do team pictures, MVPs. We're going to have a senior ceremony and a medal ceremony. Just for efficiency's sake, too, we were shown the weather report. There's some weather, some storms headed this way, so keep that in mind. You might want to start loading up your vehicles, but we're going to award some things. All right. Okay. All right, we're going to go back to that scoreboard back there. My mom said she thought Broadway star Kristen Chenoweth was on the mic. Yep, it's a 4-step plan. Alrighty, we have MVPs. Kat Castle, do you want to give the MVPs to Black Rose?
Okay.
Alrighty, so your MVP blocker.
For MVP blocker, we've got number 08, Stingray.
Congratulations.
And for MVP jammer, we've got number 2, Big Rig.
Alrighty, and for Philly, our MVP,
number 66, Smash.
Mash. You're welcome. And your MVJ,
number 10, Tenacious K.
Congratulations, everybody. Okay, so next step is we're going to do the senior ceremony while they take the pictures. We're going to call the seniors up. If you want to kind of start at, say, turn 2, come up in front of the dais. We're going to take one big picture of all the seniors and then individual teams, and then we're going to have the medal ceremony. You guys are awesome. What a great tournament. To the other scoreboard. All teams, all seniors. Whoever's left here. Okay, y'all are gonna make me cry. So let's do this senior ceremony so I can get my tears on out. Kat Castle, you've been so amazing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put you on the mic as much as I possibly can.
Okay.
Oh, Susan, I love your signed jersey. That's pretty cool. All righty. Yeah. All right, seniors. Yep. All right, if you all want to hang out here, I'm going to call your names. If you want to just kind of all get into a line, we'll recognize you. We're going to get some pictures, and then we're going to have the medal ceremony. So, since I have them right here and it's in alphabetical order, your Black Rose Rebellion seniors. I'm going to cry, and I'm just the announcer, but I just love all of you skaters. You have brought so much joy to the Derby track, and I'm so honored to have watched you grow as players and been able to announce for you. Your Black Rose seniors, number 08, Stingray. Number 12, Booberry. Number 1956, Hot Rod. Number 2007, Icebox, who is currently a drill right now. Number 38, Scar. Number 57, Flying Fish. And last but not least, number 66, Crow. Alrighty, and our seniors for Kalamazoo Killer Bees. 000, Princess Leia out. Number 0816, Ragin' Ray. Number 1550, The Iron Maiden. Number 19, Ms. Conduct. Number 22, Monster in Action. And number 711, Violent Femme. And for your Maryland area roller sports junior beast, AKA Mars, we've got number 333, Larry. We've got number 338, Terrorizer. Number 717, Mad Dog. Number 75, Sugar Rush. Number 85, Stretch. And number 922, Pacifist. There you go. And for New England Junior Roller Derby, Riptide Riots. Here it's going to go again. Number 18, Dobbs. Number 314, M-Bomber. Number 33, Hit and Run. And number 5, Mads. And for your Philly Junior All-Stars, we've got number 1039, Jocelyn Around. Oh, number 404, Jack in the Box. Number 66, Smashiopia. Never give a Derby dinosaur a microphone. And for our Pittsburgh Derby Brats, Yinzer Dead All-Stars, and just that's in general, we've got number 1820, Susan B. Agony. We've got number 301, Gorilla Biscuits. Number 3260, Big Rig. Number 38, Rubinator. Number 4, El Diablo. Number 48, Tricky Vic. And helping all weekend at the announcer table, Hot Wheels. And for our Rage Quicksilvers, we've got number 114, Ollie. We've got number 14, Cheetah. And number 8, Abysmal. Congratulations, seniors. You've brought such tenacity, joy to the Derby track. We're so excited to see what you have going forward into your Derby future. We're going to grab a picture of everyone together. I'm going to go wipe my eyes.
I just want to say thank you to all the parents, too, of all these senior kids for all the years of your time and your hard work. We know it takes a village, and we really appreciate you all, and we're so proud of all your kids.
Congratulations to our seniors. Do we want to do teams, senior teams? Yeah. I think they're actually all that. All right, so we are going to go ahead into our medal ceremony. So happy for you. Thank you.
Well, I'm still going to be seeing you.
Okay, we are all set for this medal ceremony. Can I, if they're still here? That's fine. Can I get the coaches from the Kalamazoo Killer Bees? Can I have the coaches for Kalamazoo? Okay, everybody, can I get this area in front of me cleared so that we can give out these medals? And Tiny Dancer, are you doing things that are going to make me cry also? Are you doing things and giving these wonderful kids things that are going to make me cry also? Of course. Okay, friends, can I have you all step back a little bit so we can do the medal ceremony? Alrighty. Come here with me, and then we can just, and hand them to them. Okay, everybody, let's give a big hand for our bronze medalists at this JRDA region or playoffs, the Kalamazoo Killer Bees. If y'all can come on up, your coaches are going to present your medals to you. The Bees had quite an exciting back and forth game, which the Pittsburgh Derby Brats came out the victors. Alrighty, and in their very first final game, Black Rose Rebellion. I want you to give them. That's my if you're going to put them over their head, they have to go down on a knee, take their helmet off, and then put their helmet back on. Okay, Black Rose, when you come up and you receive your medal, take a knee, take your helmet off. Your coach will put it around your neck, put your helmet back on, okay? Don't cry, Scar, because I'm going to cry too. But congratulations for your second place win. First time ever. Awesome season, Black Rose. Silver medalist. Yeah, make a line. One knee if you're going to take your helmet. Yeah, go down to your knee. I know. Scar, do you want to put the medal on Olive and your other coach? Yeah, okay. You get one too, you know. you all so much. Okay. Scar, can you come up? Yep. And those are all yours. You get one too. Put one on him. Roots run deep. All righty. And our gold medalists punching their ticket to nationals. This is what, number 6 that you're headed towards? Philly All-Stars. When you come up, take a knee, take your helmet off, put it back on. Congratulations. What a stellar season. Keep on coming. Nice job.
Thank you so much. You got it, you got it. Thank you guys so much. Congrats.
Congratulations, Philly. We will see you in Chicago in July. Represent that Northeast region. Again, thank you everybody for coming out and spending a weekend in Aliquippa, Pennsylvania. Thank you to all of our tournament leadership. Thank you to our JRDA representatives. Thank you, HBC, for being our site coordinator. This was an amazing weekend of Derby. I'm so proud of all of you. I can't wait for the next junior season.